Welcome everyone back to EPL, and we are here with the Americas season. To get my chair right, sorry for moving so much, but we're ready for the continuation of the group stage matches here in the Americas season, as we are going to say goodbye to some of the teams already today. But first, we still need an opening matchup, and that is here Sport versus paiN Academy. And Sport with Timid, one of the newer players, only been with the team for a couple days, only had a couple games, but has been performing really, really well in between, or in those four maps that he has played. Then, paiN Academy, with not the greatest of success rate of actually promoting young talent, but it is another very young team, and maybe the next talent. Looking at Demo with 16 years of age. His HLTV rating is in the mud, but that might be a bit biased considering the matches that he has played. So let's see how he will perform here. Of course, still a very young guy. Then we got Vertigo for Sport. Anubis will be picked by paiN, and we'll end on Mirage if necessary. So for me at least, an exciting matchup in terms of the map pool. No Inferno. Praise. But yeah, we've seen some great Counter Strike already in these Americas matchups, and yeah, for one, I'm very much looking forward to it. Let me get the HLTV page up, just so you guys won't be fed any misinformation. Always looking to keep my eye on that. paiN Academy with this new lineup, the only match that they have played has been against Solid, which is one of the stronger teams in my opinion. And they got beaten 13-5. It was just the best of one. Sport did have two losses back to back as well, but also against pretty damn strong opponents. It's with the CBCS tournament. It's kind of I think it's like one big Swiss system, meaning that the teams that qualify for the bottom, for example, Sport and paiN Academy, they will have a bit of trouble because their seeds will put them against the best teams first. As Danvit is going to be trying opening up here towards the A bomb site with 3 members guarding it. Not much has changed here. An interesting way of smoking this area, though. There is one smoke thrown in by Hoogie. And now Volterra tries to make his way in. Premium already with another headshot, and the dink on Misfit will pretty much solidify the round. Somehow, Yugi is still lurking about here in that smoke. He will win that fight, but Volterra is down the line. And he's gonna find some more toxicity on the Glock. And radiation in the server. It's gonna be a quad kill from him. Sports on the first. Sport on the board is what we'll say then. But yeah, HLTV brings you absolutely no extra knowledge for this game. Yeah, absolutely no extra knowledge. So that is a bit of a bummer. They've played against a very wounded Corinthians. Corinthians did have a very strong team. I hope some of the players from that team can still can find a new organization, because I do think that they deserve it with the skill that they possess, especially Nox. He's been playing pretty damn good. And yes, actually, this correction, I read it and I forgot to mention it. Sport is the replacement of Solid, who were in this tournament, but had a bit too many schedule clashes with their CBCS tournament, with other tournaments going on. Didn't really want to deal with that, so we managed to get Sport in. Bomb's been planted on B, the full stack, just a full eco. What else going on? Let's see how many kills will be there for the SMGs. Gonna be 3-piece for the Mech 10s. Of course, later today we can see Case versus Hawks. Case versus Hawks. Hawks, also a newer organization. And then we got Dusty Roots versus Hype. Hype in the previous America's season. Not the most amazing performance, but they did show some good potential. They had some matchups against the better teams in the competition in their group. But yeah, we haven't seen them. I haven't seen them play yet. I've seen the results. I haven't seen how they looked in this tournament. Yeah, Case and Dusty Roots. Oh yeah, that was the that was a forfeited one. So Case will actually have quite a tough matchup. Tatu. KitchenAid for his troubles. He's stand here out in the open, but don't open that smoke. Actually, pretty good play. You know, pretty play. Premium offering some long range help. But Sport are playing this relatively slow. paiN Academy have time to set up with the boost. It's gonna be a triple push towards middle. What a call. Expecting him to fall back, so expecting a heavier middle play, but then not really covering for the second. Yugi is low. Volterra, we could bring destruction from here. It's a team kill within as well. Yugi would have gone down anyway with the low HP, but getting a bit of a helping hand, meaning the bomb now getting planted. Demo, a youngster, gets a dink, will connect, a bit shaky on the aim. It's Tatu. Beautiful name, by the way. Don't think he's named after the band. Maybe he is. Who knows? But we'll get the first round on the board for the CTs.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, shout out Tatu. Awesome band. Even though they went through some horrible stuff. And paiN Academy, of course, not having a match played yet. And they are hoping they won't be joining the other academies. As we have the situation arising of the two teams that have already been eliminated. Being 9Z Academy and MIBR Academy. Yeah. Not looking all too great for the academy teams. Wait, Tatu. Oh, that shot actually connects from Tatu. Wow. Actually gets one of the headshots early. Yet again, it's CT with the initial advantage. This middle play, I found some success with it before. Beautiful flashbang from Demo. The easier kills of Yugi's life, and Demo is going to be continuing. Lovely. That's played wonderfully. That middle hold. That's really good. That's sharp. That's on point. I'll mention that it wasn't the biggest threat. It wasn't a perfectly executed T-side take of middle. But it deserves to be said that response, looking at the timings that they all had, was done very well. Odik and Vikings KR have already qualified. Odik, no surprise, Odik have enjoyed a lot of success in our tournaments. But this newer roster of the Vikings team, that actually is a very interesting one. We got some ex-Red Canids, ex-Flamengo players, Reelsin, Remix, ZMB. Yeah, an old Case player. So there have been a lot of shuffles, but this new Vikings newer Vikings KR roster is looking very exciting. Yep, March this year. They built themselves in. Lucas recently joining for Slox. ZMP joining for JLK. We'll yap about that later on. Because now we got Sport versus paiN Academy playing. Sport, of course, also with one of the new guys to the scene, as mentioned earlier, Timid. Timid and Premium, both is their first team, the Sport team. So let's see how well they'll be able to do in this round. Not the greatest of expectations, as KLN. Fourth gets stolen by Demo. Oh, Yugi. Oh, that was messy, but you can get away with it here. If I saw that happening, you bet next round I'm gonna come around the corner spraying my Mech 10. If the AK sprays like that, I'm flying around that corner. Run boost me, just fly me straight in. Direct air. Put me on one of Taylor Swift's private jets. Be there in 10 minutes. I shouldn't make airplane jokes whilst we're playing in a skyscraper. Oh no! I said fly me straight in. My apologies. At the top, A holds firmly. Gonna get a double kill from Yugi. That spray looked a lot nicer. Like a lot nicer. It's gonna be the 1 versus 3. Even with the timeout called earlier on, it's pretty decisive yet again. You'll be inclined to say it's very T-sided or CT-sided. How do I still mess those up? I've been casting for a year and a half, and I still mix them up. That's ridiculous. But yeah, you'd say it's very CT-sided. I think at this level it is. It leans towards it, right? Tattoo Premium does do well to get the bomb down, at least a bit of cash, but I also haven't seen like the greatest of plays. It is textbook, but it's the first couple of pages of the textbook. It's not deep into the textbook. The strats that Sport have been doing, right? So that is something that I hope will change, because I do think that it is necessary. See, KLN again. The opener is there for the CTs. Volterra, though, at least a trade. Let's see if the attempt cleanly toward the B bomb side will do any better. They've made some good progress. Rotates have been very, very fast. Sadly, there's no way to actually confirm that for Sport. That, of course, does bring a lot of info. Like, if you're able to trade 1 kill on a site, have everyone leave A completely, then that information should be something you can play with. A very silent mid round, and I think they're gonna get the bomb there. And Yugi, oh, missed the timing on the spot for 1, and then isn't really careful enough peeking the rafters. And this is all of a sudden a very, very, very difficult retake. There are 2 smokes left. I can't really get close to the bomb site. That is one of the troubles. What a spray through. Just so clean. Trying his luck on another attempt, but Misfits and Demo, it's not necessarily a save because they need to save their weapons. They'll just... they don't got much better to do here.
Terrorists win.
Four to 3 sports. They are staying. They are staying within reach. Slow walk up ramp, but not paiN Academy again, just really putting a lot of pressure towards it. Lots of their util already used, just waited out. And a different line of defense. Let's see if paiN Academy will be able to deal with it as swiftly as they have in the previous rounds on the ramp. Yugi tasked with keeping his eye on a lot of positions, but he is able to walk away freely. Oh, Tatu. Lovely find. Really abusing those new smoke mechanics. And Dash going in. Doesn't hit XNS. But XNS also only hits 1. Gaining premium. We'll be saving.
Counter-terrorists win.
paiN. Wee. It's another great fast peak. And with another timeout called, the results very much remain the same. The only way Sport has been able to win, well, of course, the pistol rounds, but in the one gun round that they won, there was quite a significant exploitation of the rotation combination, something, you know. so there was pretty much that, and really adjusted to that. Got the mouse NXT boost. With an awesome find. Gonna open up something. Clean trade on the first. Yugi just nips in that corner of the smoke. Sits there waiting. He goes aggressive on the walk around. Premium never expecting it. And it's gonna be a 1 versus 3 XNS. With Dig. Deagle magic. Nope. Was fully ready to start screaming Kyoto at the top of my lungs. But the 16-year-old Demo. We'll take him down quick. 6-2. Great start from him. As his statistics currently are pretty poo-poo on HLTV. Rating 2.0, 0.5. Yeah, I think for no one at this level that should be any. He was in Meta Academy way back, okay? XNS. KLN. Charade for 1. Yeah, pretty much only played with mixed teams in the qualifiers, open qualifiers, and CCT apparently. 3 versus 3 in the mid round. It's Yugi that again has made a move forward. This time around middle, and Misfit goes down. So trades happening on alternating sides of the map. Welcome everyone in the chat. We got a beautiful 2 versus 2 here. Tatsu gets the first, and Yugi gets the other, knocking him off the building. And it's a deep fall. 7-3 already. But yeah, welcome everyone in the chat. In the chat. Don't know what HLTV is streaming right now. Okay, Serrato staying with Furia, of course. I'm interested if there's any Brazilian Counter-Strike fans watching here. What the vibe about that one is. You think it's a good choice from K Serrato and Yuri to stick with Furia? Do you think Furia do need a couple of international souls? Or can they get success purely Brazilian? Do you think any team in the coming year and a half will be able to get success purely Brazilian? Some big questions. And I have a feeling no one's going to answer them in the chat, but if you want, you can go for it. There's Misfit. Really playing with fire here. He's been tagged up a lot. 1 bullet more, and he's gonna be dropping that AWP pretty swiftly. Dodging the flashbang results in a double opener for the T's. Yugi, 12-5, has really been performing well, and they're not covering for him at this point. David, does have a Molotov, but they don't want to announce the acceleration of their play. Juget now finds the first. There is Molly. He drops the flash over. Another nade in. He's covering for himself, and he's doing that splendidly. XNS just ducking under the bullets, otherwise he would have been dead too. Volterra with one, it gets traded, it's the 1 versus 1, but it's with just 4 seconds left. paiN just needs to stay alive or get the kill. And he will do that, the ladder. Ladder. It's gonna be 8 on the board. God. Looking good. Looking good for the boys. Gawless streaming the CBCS. Oh, it would be so sick if Gawless was gonna be streaming. One of the EPL games. That would be sick. But last, great pick by Yugi. Re-equaling the numbers after the pretty open fight over the A ramp, and Yugi again. Just look at this. This man, he knows no stopping. Press forward and hold it, baby. He has 16 kills, but he's been hunting for those 16, right? He's been pushing for them. They're 8-3 up in a 2 versus 2. It might be 9-3 at the half. Misfit is somehow still at 0. How? Timid, the young man on sports. Also, not rocking the biggest AD. KLN will find premium, and that will indeed heighten the chance of the 9-3. XNS has found his way over toward the B bomb set, and this might be a 1 versus 1. Let's see this happen. It's gonna be standing close range. It's an easy tradable position. No util used for this angle. He's gonna step out wide now. He's revealed himself. Difficult angle as he doubles it up. KLN. The double in 2v2. 9-2.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
For all you Indian fans, the Indian tournament looking pretty good. The fact that DMS got invited is pretty significant. Revenants, first big task for them. Heavy God goes to Cloud9. Damn, I missed that. Lol. And that's halftime. Pretty quick one. And if paiN Academy managed to win the T-side pistol, we know for sure we're in for a very quick one. XNS. Finish close range fighting though. Demo. Another great opener. Let's see if Misfit can get his first kill. Let's see if Timid can keep up. Very young guy. You see it by his picture. But that's good. I am a lot happier that these younger guys in the Brazilian scene, they do get built up a bit more. Yugi, no pressure. Oh, he's able to juke one, but Timid. What a find. See, he still has it. That's Denvid with another great headshot, and it leaves Misfit, of all players, alone. Well, I was gonna say he needs to triple his kills, but that won't help since he's on 0. Let's see if he can do something here. Okay, before I can finish my sentence, he gets taken out. Sports. Half of the total rounds that they have won have been pistols. Also, what the hell? Boros moved into the breach. Smoja, Synopsy, Juan Flantro, Chaos, and Boros. Well, that's gonna be some fiery practice rooms. That's for sure. Is Danvit eyeing a multi-kill. It still feels like, of course, it's the pistol. We're gonna have to wait for the full gun rounds until we can actually confirm it. But I don't feel the threats just yet. Right, just in the way how Sport have been playing and how they take on that round. Let's see. Let's see if we'll have something rather than nothing. Wink, wink. Very slow round by paiN Academy for a second there. I was considering that it was a nullified round, but no, they're just starting real slow and creeping through those smokes. Sport, I am not a fan of playing this default. Not at all, because if this boost comes through, I don't think it will. There was some vulnerability onto Timid. It's gonna be a very standard take, just the 2 pieces of extra util used. Flash is thrown in. Good counter util, and the CTs are able to hold on for 2. Smoke drop, Tatu. It's in the bomb, there's no util thrown in. Position from Yugi into the corner. Could either be a blessing or a curse, because he is fully stuck. He can't go anywhere. And that might be very easy to deal with. Not really any players in the position for a double kill. Yugi, though, is going to try his hardest. Tatu on his own in a 1v3, and this is AK a bit too early. Here's the run through. Oh, that spray through. Such a good play. Who was that? I think that was either Premium or Timid that just went for the spray through with a couple of taps and then just not going for the peak at all. Nice play. Top shelf play, actually. That's a really good one. And yeah, well, it's a good gun round win. Sport, they might pull it back here, you know. I don't know. I'm just kind of laughing at the idea of me being so dead wrong at halftime about this. I guess we'll have to wait. Is that a pyramid? Oh no, that's the top of another building. Why have I never noticed? There's another pyramid on the right side in the background. Why so many pyramids here? Oh. Nadi is one eye. Then Veet has obviously two, as needs those for triple kills. That's a good all of a sudden, this gap is gone, man. A Misfit, in the meantime, has gotten his first kill. Woo! Welcome to the server. Yeah. I at least want to see paiN change the pace. I want to see him keep it the same. Oh, we're still in emote chat. Oh, no one deleted it. I'm so sorry, everyone. I was asking questions about Fury and stuff, and I didn't even realize we're in emote only. My apologies. I didn't even see. To be fair, that's not my responsibility, but... Okay. Oh, damn. Well, keep it nice, then. Jesus. Oh, I was like, why is the chat so quiet today? Such a doofus. I was having fun on my own. Hopefully, you will join me in now with the fun. Sports have adjusted, I think. Smoke. Hello. SNS. That's peekaboo. Tattoo, yeah, again, Tattoo's been using his bullets to open up the smokes quite a lot. And oh, Tattoo actually wins that fight. Damn, that's a great double entry. And team's gonna be on an Avenger Misfit with the AWP bagging kill numero dos for himself on the Asimov. And Timid, 2 targets at the same time. It's funny to see that both of like the youngest players of the team are both of the oppers. It really shows a sort of growing trend within the current Counter-Strike world. And I'm thinking, one thing, I have this with football as well, right? One thing that I'm thinking is like, where are the people who like were already playing a lot of Counter-Strike and were like really inspired by Fallen, for example, and we're like, oh, I'm gonna pick up the op, I want to be like Fallen, right? And then just grow from there, right? Because I think that is one of the things significantly lacking from the Brazilian scene. Like, a player with the stature of Fallen. Of course, that Luminosity team was ridiculously good. Third time out from sports. But yeah, it's it's interesting because I am happy that there are a lot more Brazilian tournaments, right? It can just, for a lot of these younger, newer incoming players, these incoming organizations, teams that maybe have never really gotten into spots where they feel totally comfortable. They have a bit more options, a couple more options now. Um, yeah, if you're gonna keep talking like that, I'm gonna either mute you or put it in emote only again. 'Cause you're just yapping, man. Okay, that out of the way. Um, yeah, it does breed the possibility, like, well, not necessarily breed, but breedable. No, it does offer up the opportunity to show a bit more of that consistency, right? The things that you look for in the EU youngsters, right? Like, yeah, it's fine if you play well in one EPL tournament, okay, but are you putting in 1.3 ratings every single match? And that's something that you're really looking forward to in these types of teams. Then Viet, another awesome find. And he just peeks up towards the same angle again. Gonna go for a fourth? Nope. Maybe his teammate will. But this is a great ult from Dan Viet, and he reads Yugi's play. Won't get the kill, but does the damage, and Yugi and Demo are just gonna be saving the weapons for the next op save. Haven't seen it yet.
Counter-terrorists win.
Haven't seen it yet get that much impact on the T side, but maybe in the next. And once more, a slow T-side started around. Mr. Norris. Yeah. I was thinking it was referring to Mr. Norris, but it wasn't. Who's not connecting, and a full 5-man play lineup is perfect for premium. And here's the Molly pool. And that's the trigger for him to pull his weapon. Timid with another kill in the AWP. This is looking like a 9th round, and paiN Academy, this is... Come on, man. Just taps through the smoke. These shots are crazy, especially from Premium, who's really stepped it up on this CT side. And now it's paiN Academy's turn to go for the timeout. I mean, it is still Sport's map pick. And the thing is, with especially Sport now, paiN Academy kind of the same, is this is the second HLTV map of paiN Academy now. Sport have not played many more, right? There's very little known about these teams in terms of where are their preferences. So all we can really go by is how heavy they have lost against way stronger opposition and how they're playing right now. And this is a good opener. This is what I was looking for from paiN. He's a bit faster on the T side. I do think the implementation, right? There have been some teams, a lot of teams in Brazilian CS that have tried to adopt the kind of EU style. Because they were like, oh, outsiders beat Furia. That's so aware, by the way, that shit. But that integration hasn't gone well. It really hasn't. Like there, you know, there must be some brains that will be able to figure out how to integrate the EU playstyle within the Brazilian CS. Volterra mowing down 2 in the meantime. It's a one-man down start of the round, but XNS with that early boost, getting 1 in return. It's Timid finding 1 more, and we are all equalized. 10-10. And paiN, they've played it slow. On the T side already, it was pretty known that on the rotational parts, right, in the clutches and the one-on-one fights, they were all getting won by paiN Academy, right? But on the rotational front, it was a lot more. Sport was making advantages, and they've not made a rotational mistake yet. paiN Academy also. Where's the middle play? You haven't gone middle once, or have gone middle exactly once. As they're jumping up, the Tech-9 close range. We'll be able to cut 1 down. Now the burst needs to come through Timid. That's sharp with the AWP. That's a second, and his teammates coming in the 3rd and 4th. Oh, Timid. It's your 5th match in HLTV, and at least you're showing some great performances now. It is 11 for Sport. What the hell? Someone jinxed Timid hard. Made sure he got a triple kill for quad. Let's see. I mean, to be fair, matches that Sport have played Sport, they've pushed Red Canids to a 12-16 on this map. I should have looked at that specific game earlier. 12-16 versus Red Canids, who also they don't try to avoid Vertigo. They like to play Vertigo. They got wrecked on Anubis though, but I mean it is showing some signs of very good play from Sport. Some signs that, honestly, I didn't really see in the first half. You know, could just be them not playing a good half. Not everything has to have a deep reason. That is why Counter-Strike is, at most levels, pretty difficult to understand. This Premium just walks down. There's the aggression. There's the confidence. All of a sudden, it's not Yugi. It's Premium that will take his role on the same side, and you still have Denvid here on his own defending the B-bomb side. paiN and Tato, yeah, to get 2 kills, but it only brings you into a 1v3. It's 12 on the board. Not for paiN Academy. They've only won a single round on their T-side half. Sport have been dominating. It's another timeout. My goodness. What are we seeing here from Sport? First time watching this team. Well, also first time watching this iteration of paiN Academy, of course, but as three of their players, Demo, KLN, and Tatu, have been added. Have been added within a month, and in the previous stats from entire team period, it's 3 maps played for Yugi and Misfit. That's not a lot. They've played 3 maps in that time? I don't believe that. Guess I'll have to. But it's Danvit with another opener. Timid with a great find on the AWP. And this has been even more one-sided than the first half. And I do take back some of the things that I didn't really say anything controversial about sport, but I really was under the impression that this was going to be a quick loss for them. Datu, the only one seeming to have retained his form from the first half. Misfit. Great find on XNS. And if he manages to hold on, that will be at least a bomb plant down. Timid. Oh, he's found a gap. Flashbang's good though, but no, he can still see the bomb plant. Misfit is low, and that is gonna be it. The youngster Timid, one of the new additions, he will be finishing off with that final kill. It's 13-10. What a comeback on the second half. That is that's certainly a performance. Wow, I'm genuinely surprised. Looking back, I'm not too surprised, but initially it did overwhelm me a bit that the comeback or that paiN fell off that much. Of course, two very, very new teams. I'm willing to take that pinch of salt with this paiN performance on the second half. I absolutely will. But the one thing that I'm always scared about with these types of teams is that we don't see it change. And that's always something that and it's difficult, right? Because at one time, on the one thing, you just want to get the chemistry right, you just want to hit your shots and play the basics, and on the other hand, you're making it more difficult for yourself by keeping it as basic as you do, because every single T side, pretty much every single gun round on the T side, followed the same formula, and there is a universe where that's fine, where, yeah, you follow the same formula, you keep it simple for your players because you are a new team, don't want to make it too complicated. But on the other end, if that doesn't work, then what are you left with? You know? And I think it's also just the, well, not a nice honeymoon, but it is the honeymoon phase. Yeah. It's just something that's very difficult to deal with as a new team, and hopefully on Anubis, a map there where they are most likely a bit more comfortable as they have picked it. Some of the players have played it in their previous teams, and also the fact that it is a lot worse of a map for sport on the eye, at least in the previous couple of maps. Hey, might be a better chance for a third. I will see you guys in about 10 minutes when that second map gets going. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody. It is map number 2, and it is Anubis. And, let's see. Gonna get the dual dualies paiN Academy. Tatu will be able to hold on. One of the top performers for his team. As he is gonna clear out cave. That is the bomb dropped. And Premium now is gonna need to do a lot of work. Might have done well to go for the rotate through middle. As they are in the T2 versus 3. There's Misfit. Is going to be getting a long range shot onto XNS, and Premium even on the P250 is not going to get the long range shot. paiN Academy take the pistol. Nice swig. Friendly as ever in chat. That's nice. Is it Tatu? Drop smoke, and they're all gonna traverse it. Man hasn't had enough from the dual Berettas. Even the team put in there. Quick conversion. As we like here at EPL, we like the quick eco rounds. So, in the previous game that Sport have played on Anubis, it was versus Vertigo, and they got destroyed. They really got wrecked. 4-13. That's with a pistol round win. Yeah. Not the greatest amount of information you can gain from that. Tatu and Voltira trade early, and Tatu cannot escape the headshot. And Vit. Decent find on the Misfit. Who has had at least a bit of a better start. 3 kills now. Yeah. See if Premium can walk in, spots KLN on the perfect timing. Meaning Demo is already all alone, and I'm looking forward to seeing Premium play this sort of a lurk position. I've played against teams who do that on Anubis. Pretty much no matter the play, the T side sends one player over towards A. And I've seen it be really effective, actually. So, I've seen it work a bunch of times. I've played against it once, and it was horrendous. Also, I'm not that good, so that's also a reason I got wrecked. And it was against a very good player. But yeah, it's interesting to see if that will continue in the gun rounds. We'll keep our eyes on it. That's for sure. KLM will be forced back. That's a quick shot in middle. Oh, Demo. Oh, Demo. Uh-oh. Hey! He's found exit. Oh my goodness, the distraction jump from Tatu allows Yugi to get another shot, and all of a sudden it's a man-up situation. And that's Tatu with another kill on the AK. An eco round win from paiN Academy. Oh my god, the celebration mouse shake. Such a goofy middle fight, and paiN Academy end up winning it. I was saying oh Demo, but he honestly was not the one that should have gotten that kill, right? He was not the one holding the rifle. Ah. Wow. The XNS lurking about some middle sport, investing everything they have, which is still quite a lot. It's not like they're gonna have to full eco or anything, or if it's like a half buy. Nade and flash combo. It's Demo in middle, a bit cleaner this time. Runs the corner. Tatu is going to be exiting out, but under the gaze of two players of sport, manages to find one of them. 3 versus 4. If Yuki gets one kill here, that will probably solidify the round as Demo in with the supports. Flashbang's good enough. He does go down himself, Yugi, but it's more than enough. And another slow T side from Sport. Similar, of course, as Vertigo, where Sports didn't have the the best of T sides. On a map like Anubis, though, it can be difficult to recover that on the CT end. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Both teams have not really impressed on the T side, let's be honest. One man down, 2 man down, 3 man down. It's going to be difficult for Sport to win this one as well. This might just be quick enough. As one of the Deagle bullets does not want to go where its user wanted it to go. And we'll have the 5-1 before the AKs get brought out again. I'm always fond if T-side teams go more towards middle. Abuse that a bit more. Teams like Z10 do it very, very often. Timid. Ooh, don't know where he was looking. Wanted to check if the Molly was still there or something, but Timid just misses the shot onto Misfit. With those 2 kills, this round has lost its punch real quick. Sport fighting with one hand tied behind their back at this point. And there is an option of running on to the next round, but a very slim chance that they're going to win this one. Unless something completely baffling happens. Shadow advantage. Oy. Okay, that's one thing. Any information on Demo that nades pretty damn good. But Volterra finds that shot nonetheless. 3 versus 3 as they all line up. XNS takes 2 more. All of a sudden, it's Misfit on his own, and XNS with a quad kill to recover the round from a 3v5. What did I say? Halfway into the round, lest something incredible happens? Well, XNS took it upon himself to be the incredible. To be the incredible that we talked about. Wowza. That's it. Going for the push. Push out of cave. Big fan of these types of plays from the CT side. It's another flashbang thrown in. Oh, not really helping his teammate out. Yugi there, and more damage done. No names crossed of the list. In the middle, one more find. Premium also converting one, and now the low HP. It's gonna be difficult to see it mattering. There was someone who said it in chat. There was that Misfit would at least feel a bit more comfortable with the op on Anubis. 6 kills in 7 fully played rounds. Is pretty decent, but I'd implore him to save his AWP, which will curse him to saving his AWP in the next round as well, or at least attempt to. But oh. Information gained, and nice flick. Oh, Premium has this close angle. Misfit will be dead. 3, 2, 1. Huh? Okay. What? Oh my god. Gosh, what a shot.
Terrorists win.
Oh gosh, that was sick. Well, at least he made it pretty. How much kills Bloody Blah has? Look it up yourself. Link is in the chat. Misfit misses this time. Let's see if the next one fits. No, also not. Maybe explains his name a bit. And the Molotov's really pushing paiN Academy around, like someone mistiming his gameplay in Hungry Hungry Hippos. You know, just pushing those little balls around as Volterra needs to win the hungriest hippos for this round, of course, on the T side. Two teams that we're going to be seeing later today, currently playing. Is Kase and Hype. Galleries just found a bit of better form. And Audic versus Legacy later tonight. That's likely to be a banger. I might actually just watch that game. Because that's a pretty, that looks like a pretty damn good matchup. So for the apparent 3 fans, 3 Brazilian CS fans, as all of you are hating. I know you can be hating on stuff and still be a fan, though. I do that often enough. Nothing else more happened. It was Misfits finding the 1 kill in the rotate that gave enough information for Sport to make their decision. And in terms of economic presence. Oi! Everything gets taken out by Denvit. Dan Viet. The Southern American accent. But Sport get a fourth. Money still in a difficult position for the CTs. Every round Sport win will now be worth 2. Of course, they had some recovering to do after the difficulty that was losing that eco round, and it's looking a lot better now. Just confident in the peak, faster than anyone on paiN Academy really can respond to. And Sport, they're charging forward towards the 7-5 scoreline. Pretty damn good. For now. I love reading chat because you get these kind of chats going from 5-1 and then what a throw ? Question mark. Everyone, I implore everyone in chat, play more Counter-Strike yourself. See how easy it is to gain and lose rounds in succession. I implore every single one who's ever complained about a 5-1 scoreline disappearing to please go play Counter-Strike yourself. Please do. Or play it more. Because you'll realize it's very normal. XNS trying to fight middle. Again, by the way. 1 rifle, 1 deagle. They can... taking a solid early advantage, and they're paining towards the correct position. And with the damage earlier done, Premium not really feeling comfortable challenging this M4, and he won't be. paiN Academy, stop buying rifles at all. Just never buy rifles ever again. Just play with Deagle. Buy 1 rifle. XNS, he had the quad kill from this position earlier, but now it's the AWP. Long range that will take him down. paiN Academy survived to a 6th. Yes, thank you, Orlando and Nod. I mean, it does happen a lot. If you want to see the maps, check the top left of your screen, by the way. I see some people be curious. There's KLN. Finds the envy. I mean, oof. Trying to figure out my quick analysis of this half. Having a bit of a difficult time with it. As 6-5. 4 versus 5. They're gonna go through middle, but the successive plan is not really clear. Like I find it hard to believe that at the start of the round they drew up, yeah, let's go through CT spawn. And we're gonna have 3 players in the corner cave. Misfit finding 1 and 2 with the up close range, not getting the flick. all of a sudden, Sport have recovered pretty nicely after all those trades. In middle, it's still timid holding, but Premium is going to be under attack from this angle. That's a headshot on the first, but through the smoke. Loses the position of KLN. Kelvin. Timid long range, and that's actually a very good shot. Quick. With the AWP. On the T side, up timid, only with 4. And we'll have the 6-6 half. I mean, everything's still pretty much open. In pure theory, pure Anubis theory, paiN Academy would have a slight advantage, but paiN Academy's T side on Vertigo was even worse than the one from Sport. So, do with that information what you will. Yeah. A sloppy half from Sports, because every time they were in the gun rounds, they won very convincingly. But then on 2 occasions they let weapons be saved, on 1 occasion not even, and they let the Deagles run rampant. And that's just sloppy. That's cost them like at least 2 rounds. Of course, those 2, but I'd say even 3 rounds. If you win those, it could have very well been a 9-3 for Sport at the start of this half. XNS still gonna want to look for the 7th. Heard all the footsteps going over towards A. That's why XNS pushed. It's good that he's been a bit more careful. Ooh, chaotic. Chaotic pistol. So paiN Academy slowed down a bit. Of course, winners of the previous pistol. Let's see if they can make it 2. Yugi wanted to go for the edge bug. Volterra and Premium on the side. Premium is still alive, and he's gonna prioritize that. Gets melted by Misfit, who I think has either had a coffee or an energy drink or something that will improve his gameplay. He's really looking strong. Now he needs the 1 versus 2 clutch. Gets across, but then Vite. Sharp shot onto MF. And it will be Sport on the 7th.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And it's going to be both CT side pistols. 1. I think some of the viewers really have been enjoying bouncing back and forth between all the South American Counter-Strike that's been on offer these European evenings. Premium. A good find, and with the bomb plants, the T's have gone for the force at least. Oh, paiN Academy have been good in these rounds. Let's bring it. They're already 1 man down. But I'm happy to see Misfit just had an off game on Vertigo. Right? He's looking a lot better now. 13th kill noted. Bit of trouble. Misfit. Again, what a great peek. Covering the potential trade. now the only avenue that the CTs have is through CT, but it's Misfit on for the ace, and now he needs it because it's a 1 versus 1. Premium on the drop down finds him. Slim margins, or paiN Academy would have won their third lower buy round. Oh, Misfit, that's gotta be painful. And then Premium landing just in time. That's actually, that's low-key some good movement, because if he only held forward, you drop all the way off that edge. Like, if you just run off, you don't hit that sort of second step that you use to jump up. So, if you run over, like, you'll drop all the way down, and that would have probably been his death. But within that movement, he just very softly pressed S to move backwards. Wow. That's, hey, hidden gems, boys. Hidden gems in the movement. Bring bunny hopping back. Shit game. Come on, we need bunny hopping back. Make it easier. I don't give a damn. Much for Z block. That's when Demu. Oh, Tech 9s. Some vague aroma of the Deagles, but this one is handled a lot nicer by Sports. Premium. Gonna go aggressive, and paiN had these types of aggressive plays as well. Kind of messed it up with their own flashbang at that point, but Sport now take full control, and paiN again let them have it. It's difficult to deal with that control. Misfit nearly finds a shot that would have meant a lot. They are retaking the bridge. And that's going to open the round up a bit more. All of a sudden, you see Sport just reset their position. Reset from Sport pretty far back. And XNS will be the first one they meet. Mali on the bomb spot. Pretty much forcing them to only have one position. They need to get this bomb down soon, otherwise the rotates will get real close. 1-8 still available. Denvit, let's call that ambitious. He goes in very fast. Blinded is Premium. The T side mowing everyone down. This defense is gonna hold. My girlfriend is getting plates. Hi, baby. Hi, babe. Mwah. paiN Academy is making a bit of a comeback. Did you see? She's ignoring me. My girlfriend is not interested in how paiN Academy and Sport are playing. Nah, she's shy. Let's just keep it at that. But the round ends. paiN Academy good defense, and I think Sport, like, I do understand the reset. It was not a 4v5. Please don't. As soon as it got made into a 4 versus 4, that is when Sport went for the sort of reset positions. And sort of pretty reset positions, and maybe overdone it a bit. I think they did overdo it a bit, but in a 4 versus 4, especially on Anubis, you're at risk from so many positions. We're gonna have to leave one side open. Sad. Because otherwise you can't play. Timid. Shot on the dig, but there's a lot more needed from that same bag. Sadly, his hand get cut off, so we can't get any more stuff from that bag. Gonna be paiN Academy closing the distance a bit more. The save of the 3 rifles actually looks pretty good. Considering Dan, Veed, and Timid were both on pistols. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was the 5-7 and Deke. So, Sport, putting the gamble over, that's gonna be more over towards the B-bomb side. It's not. Lose. But they are still in the lead. It's going to be a very close game, this one. Curious to see who gets the edge in the final sprint. Bring it to OT, I want longer matches. Maybe. Maybe. I can try and bless it for you. Go for my caster blessing. Oh, so that usually works. Great peek, great flash. What a 1-2 punch. Premium is still holding on, even getting the dink on Tattoo. That hold of the A bomb side should be easy. Although, wait, I say that there is 2 USPs in this round. Sport making it look like there's 5 rifles available. Dan Veet spotting one, wants to be that distraction and the spray through pure USP stuff here. Anubis pistol buff, you know it. Still remains the 2 versus 3. It's the 1-man difference. That can be flipped on its head real quick. Timid. Did he spot both? I think he did. We might have to let this bomb get planted, because there's not really a good set way you can stop this, and Timid being a bit greedy there is something in me understands because he has the pistol, but now he offers Tattoo a chance. And XNS, oh, he's just reset his own position. He hasn't been spotted yet. Bomb is gonna get planted, and XNS is gonna be walking in. Tattoo's not expecting this angle. Oh, this is so close in between everyone. Oh, Tattoo jumps up into the corner, but they're both missing each other every single time by centimeters. And it continues. Oh, XNS reacts just in time, and it's Sport that will get 10. Oh, what was that 1v1? So close. Oh, man. That's not a clown fiesta. That's just timing fiesta, man. Don't be so mean. It's gonna be 10-8. Real quick, someone in chat said, bring back first to 16. Everyone who has that opinion should be forced to watch 3 games of Sync. 3 games of Sync versus the old Enterprise or the old Dynamo Eklot. Them playing against each other. on Inferno. You should be forced to watch that. It's terrible. I once had a day, before this round really kicks off, I once had a day with 3 maps of Inferno. And the 3 maps in Inferno, without overtime, took like 3 hours and 20 minutes. Only those 3 maps. Like, crazy. Like, I had 2 maps of an hour and 50 minutes. Without overtime. That's ridiculous. But what isn't ridiculous is we're yapping over it. We have paiN Academy entering the bomb site. The HUD has flipped. And with 1 more kill, do you still think everyone is in the server? There's been a flip of scoreline. It's still correct with whose numbers where. It's just the other way around now, which confuses me a little bit. Hey, there we go. Maybe it was Danvit relogging. Maybe a bit pissed that he got wrecked by KLN like that. 10-9, it stays close. Sport, I think, wise decision, just going for the 4-man save. Sides lost anyway. That was a very quick round. And we actually do have to tech pause. Maybe it was Yugi that was having some of the issues. We'll just wait for that. This would have been a better time to tell that story about Inferno to my main guy Lando. But yeah. No, I've casted games on Inferno where I've legit had 3 kills in 10 minutes. It's terrible. As hopefully this tech pause won't take too long. Gives me a nice moment to stretch my neck a bit. Hey, we're back. We are back. I want to see more 49, 46. Please no. Please no. As paiN Academy are attempting just a clean B play. They're keeping it simple, which I can appreciate. Letting them into the bomb site. XNS is going to be storming through. His back is turned. XNS is in the middle here. He could absolutely recover this round, and he will. The bomb does get planted, but it's David finding Misfit in middle. And XNS, that's another heroic play. He had one of those in the first half as well. And flashbang perfect. Yugi goes down. Sport on the back of this man, Enzo Henrique. What a play that is. That is some classic Brazilian CS. That's the stuff you want to see from this region, man. Man, oh man. That was beautiful stuff. Oh, cool. Yamali Temple. Poof, smoke and just sprint in. Oh, so good. So good. Molly's thrown deep. Bit of a scrappy buy. It's gonna be Tech 9s for paiN Academy for the next. Premium actually gets away pretty well there. Losing 60 HP. In the opening fight. It's done pretty well. Tatu with another opener. Tatu's just been sick, man. I'm gonna keep my eye on his career, man. I will. He's been crazy. He's hitting some crazy shots. Both maps today already. Molotov thrown in. Volterra. He is quite alone. Premium is gonna be rotating in. But I don't know how much Vertigo will be able to hold on. Drops the flash. That's 1 kill. That's 2 and 3 before Misfit can stop him. And yet again, it's an individual play that will save the B bomb site. And Timid will be the final one to find it. Sport twice now, losing the bomb site, but before it's fully lost, it's an individual that steps up, and that is so sick again. paiN Academy, tunnel vision within those side takes. Pure tunnel vision. Wanting to get to their positions, right? Checking the typical corners, not watching those smokes. Yet again, the coverage just not really there. Great flashbangs. Well, this is certainly one solution. just rush it straight through the smoke. We'll connect onto one. Premium. The water's there. Actually not incredibly effective. But, yeah, paiN Academy are gonna get a 10th. Sport still on the map point.
Terrorists win.
And the money, not in the greatest of positions. paiN Academy, can you get away with another rush like that? Sport, they have done some very good aggressive plays. I'm scared that they don't dare to do those anymore, right? Like, they don't dare to push that middle area anymore. Which they won't, at least not for this time, and there's only one more chance left after this. But through the smoke, they try to go. It's Timid that's sharp. On the first, Volterra also with one. XNS with one more. And plus 10% on the deposit. Well, plus 10% on the round wins. For Sport. That's not a betting reference. That's a key drop reference. As the silence after this round might be as silent as the team of paiN Academy. Although, in this 2v5... might yet still be something to do. And whilst paiN Academy are rotating, you can quickly head over to key drop. Get yourself some skins. Or you can stay here and watch this attempt at the clutch. Already 2 kills. And paiN Academy have managed to reset the situation. Support. Ooh, at least some damage. Then Premium will have an easier time. Multi-kills have been his Premium. It is going to be Sport winning 2-0 against paiN Academy. paiN Academy's second and third map on HLTV both end up in losses currently for this team. And, well, I don't think they've had that bad of a showing, actually. Sport played really well. Sport need to fix their T sides. Their T side were where their problems were mostly at. So that is something that they should take home and focus on. For paiN Academy, I'll remind you once again, because some people seemingly are not understanding in chat, which is pretty funny. This was their second and third map on HLTV. There has been no reliance in the past for this team. There's nothing we can compare this team to. There's no expectations for this team. For what they showed, I actually think they played a pretty strong game. I actually think they played they did show some very good stuff. Misfit on the second map really played a lot better than he did on Vertigo. Tatu, amazing throughout. So I think this paiN Academy team is absolutely not yet where it will be. I think some of these players will absolutely move up, at least within the Brazilian scene. That being said, the result is still 2-0. Of course, nothing is played for just yet. Sport will just move up to the upper bracket in the group, and paiN Academy to the lower side. So let's see what their matchups are going to be then, because those are clear now. paiN Academy will face Intense, the Dolphins, who lost against Bestia in quite the thriller of a match that was. And Sport then, of course, will face Bestia, a team that they have already faced, and they had a very, very close match with. So Sport might even leave Group D as the group winners, which I think Solid would have done as well. So, yeah, Sport coming into the game and succeeding. So yeah, that's the game. We're gonna see each other in when Case is done, because Case is gonna be our next map. They are currently still playing, and either they lose or they win, and we're gonna wait another hour. So keep your mind on the HLTV page to see when our next game will be. My name is Mr. Sheep, and I'll see you guys later this evening. For me, it's evening, but I'll see you guys later. Welcome everyone back to EPL as we return to the server. We've had a bit of a delay, you might have noticed, but that is of course because Kase was still playing, and now they will return to play again against the Hawks. So they will have a back-to-back best of threes, which of course will always be a bit tough on the body and on the mind. Don't mind me, I'm just shuffling my keyboard back and forth so my mic's actually in the correct position. But here is that Kase team. Paqueta is going to be the player that will act as their fifth for now, because their fifth officially, at least on HLTV, is still unannounced. Paqueta, in recent games, has been playing pretty alright, not a completely outstanding name within this tier of the Brazilian CS. And the Hawks, they have made a couple of changes since the last time these two teams faced, but they've been looking pretty good. I mean, nothing too overwhelming yet. It's always nice to see another team from another sort of area join in, and they have made a couple of very recent changes actually. One day for Helpa, Nacho, and Wait. So this will be their first day playing together with a new coach and two new players. So the core of players essentially has stayed the same. Inferno, Nuke, Mirage will be where this battle is going to be fought. Inferno and Nuke both played just now by case. Inferno, they won. Nuke, they very narrowly lost, all the way in overtime. Yeah, since April this year, or late March, we've seen a couple of organizations around that time mark get into the South American scene, which is awesome. I think it's really awesome. You guys can have your own opinion on it, but I do think it's really awesome. Goodimon has been the best performer in the 12 maps that this Hawks team has played in the past 3 months. Not a lot, on HLTV at least. The ECA games, that information is hard to find, and it's all best of ones. It's very hard to really get a good grasp of how the performance actually is. Well, let's get Goodimon in first. Goodimon, and the spray is very chaotic. Well, what's your CPS? Well, Guidemon's high enough to get 2 headshots and the bomb site, so they rely on him to get all the entries, and the rest will now help defend. And the Kun, very nicely inspired name by the man whose O's in the last name have been sung the longest. I'm talking, of course, about Kun Aguero. At least I'm expecting that to be the reference for it. But yeah, overall, great side take. I think the names are a bit wrong. Goodimon gonna be even catching a flying kill on his third, but that's already Guidimon. I need to get the pronunciation right, guys. Otherwise y'all come after me. We got a Niazin fan in here. Yeah, this Kase team, looking at sort of how the team has stacked up. It is, I think, RCF that is not with them anymore. A month and a couple ago, he was the better player in the tournament. These two teams played each other as well in CCT 27th of May. Of course, one case player was different. 2 of the Hawks players and their coach was different. So it's not identical, but it was the same maps, different order. Mirage, Inferno, Nuke, and it was Hawks taking both Mirage and Nuke. So Hawks now getting a good start on a map that they got pretty pretty beaten on. Kase also in the previous best of 3, 13-7 versus the Galleries. So pretty good performances on Inferno as of late. There is a force buy from the seat side, which you do often see, but you don't really adjust the play on it. It's looking at the positions of the players, and at this point, you're not going to get any more significant kills. This might be a 3-man save if you can bear it. Paqueta is pretty stuck here, though. As in, he can't go anywhere, so he's going to have to fight. Well, he's still standing. And that's going to be the quite easy conversion. Only Riccioli will be the only one left standing. Hefty fight, Nacho. With 3 as he tries to defend them, storming down. Santigue will be the one running away. The final kill of that engagement. And I'm unsure of what Jeps' plans are here. He has no armor. And Savganeke might just do pretty well here. So he's just going to be falling back. Hey, at the top right, you can see broadcast producer and the observer, of course. Shout out Raskole and Eteroma. The homies. The homies. They make my job so easy, man. Shout out. Big shout out.
Terrorists win.
Is Paqueta. Where did he go down? That's over in middle. As we got some Hawks, we got some Kase fans in the chat already. It's hype. It's hype. Well, it's not hype. We'll see hype play later today. Bit of a bad choice of words. Some good flashes going over. Hawks looking really strong in this gun round as they're already at least slightly into the bomb site. That's Santigue. Already finding Niazin, and Kase have looked a bit flat in these initial fights. Well, they've looked strong in the banana push on the force buy, or on the sort of half eco. But yeah, for this first gun round, an early loss, and Hawks super efficient, super duper, and they're gonna go hunting already in round 4. Oh my god, what a move! don't think it's going to be quite successful, as Yeps will hold on against two. They're going to take two bomb sites in one round. They want to take down everyone. They know how expensive it is to be a CT. Urbano does escape, but Wait has saved the AWP from them. Wow, okay. That is that's showing some eggs, man. To sort of play into the translation a bit there for all you South Americans. I'm aware. But yeah. That's showing some eggs. Damn. Urbano is going to be pushing forward. A bit of long-range support there from his teammate. Yeps is eventually the one to find the kill on Yuvidiman. Paqueta has been getting the short end of the straw. Quite a lot on that middle position. It's not been supported greatly. They're gonna run through the smoke. Nacho clean on both. Oh, second was some spots. Quite spotless. Bomb's gonna go off. This time, two weapons will be saved. Hunting like that twice in a row is would have been a bit grand, but it's getting yeeted in. A bit of a slower round from Hawks, at least in terms of control. They are playing a dangerous game. They've both left banana, like top banana, and top middle. Well, top middle is guarded on the perimeter, right? But still, there is a bit of danger that things like that happen. Because now all of a sudden Urbano needs to cover here. He will do so, but then Niazin on the side is also under a lot of pressure. Bit of a relief from Urbano, but he wanted to go through the smoke, hoping that Niazin stayed alive for just a bit longer. He was looking for the drop down. It not happening. So it's gonna be Yeps all alone. I'd rather have the AK than the M4. Yeps does get a very good shot with 40 save. And it's 6-0! 6-0! And I think Case are being like a lot much too passive. Much too passive. Right? You're running into situations here where, like in the last round, both Banana and top middle not under control. And you see the response that they give to that they give to me, even though they don't know I said it. But yeah, instantly full top Banana control. Not the quickest response from Hawks, but still there could be a looming threat. Riccioli and Niazin, usually two players that absolutely will hold on to a bomb site for you. Alright, they've been playing 3 hours in a row before this already. Not eating too much or too well, but Riccioli and Urbano, now this is the duo that we're looking for. This is how we're looking to see these two guys play. And don't be surprised if these guys get on fire that we're gonna see a 6 scoreline. Santig though, very good find on the flanking Yeps, and in 3v4 nothing is possible. Santig off going for the entry frags. The smoke meant to save Niazin now puts him under pressure as Wade just surrounds him. And Paqueta on the AWP. He needs to go in all alone and wait. It's gonna be a speaking name. Misses opportunity. Still, it's the second shot though, but in the air. He tried to hunt down Santik, who's absolutely the hero of this round. Santik with the AWP going for the entries across short for the 7-0. My goodness. Case will we'll take the timeout. Which is pretty needed. I mean, this is not really a situation you want to be in. Sharks and Bounty Hunters are now playing. Also on Inferno. And Red Canids versus Cru are playing. And that's Venom Zero, Hard Out, Davideus, Cold Zera, and Nithon. That Red Canids team, on paper, should be really, really strong. The Deco and that Crew team is also pretty damn good themselves. But yeah, the Red Canids team, in my opinion, should make it in EU as well. That's just my opinion, and it doesn't count for much. They just need to show it. We got some Hawks fans. Hawks fans in the chat. Supporting their team. In lowercase only, because the Nightbot is an op. But yeah. Let's see. Yep. A bit more passive again, Case. They're trying to puzzle sort of defensive positions. Like, okay, we got kind of close to this one, and now we're kind of far away with that one, and yeah. You know, trying to fix a Rubik's Cube. You turn some colors one way, and then you try to turn them the other, until you see the steps that fit. For now, Case have been helplessly clawing at that cube. That little Rubik's Cube, and they haven't seemed to find any correct combination. Now, wait, what an entry, Paqueta. That's a decent response as he gets away with his life. Yeps now Has an opportunity, but Nacho goes right to the other end of the wall. Paqueta will never expect to check a meter from his teammate. Yep, so spraying through the smoke. The bomb will be planted right under his nose. Now there's a chance for the two T-side players, for the one T-side player, Santig. Another triple kill asked of him. Just as impactful this one would be. The speed in that AWP is ridiculous. But he just overflicks it. Maybe a bit too much speed. Whoop, whoop. Sir, you have a fine. Your crosshair went too fast. No, I don't think he will be arrested for missing a shot. And it's 7-1. And the 1 is for the Brazilians. And the 7 is for the Germans. Argentinians. Oh my goodness. I'm proud of that joke. That joke has layers. I'm proud of that. Oh, my apologies. You're here to watch CS, not a comedy show. I do apologize. Urbano is going to be the first defender of B. And you just see that Kase doesn't like. They found out this works apparently. The 2-3. They're just gonna go for this again. They're sticking around here. There's not a lot of damaging util to flush Urbano out. He doesn't know that, of course. He's gonna be standing out in the open, and Hawks, they've just been entering through the clouds. Staying true to their name, Yeps. Will have his Molotov denied. So the cross will be delayed, but it will be there. I'm ready for the boost. Nacho reads you like a book. Nacho! What is it with these ops that give them this power? What a bunch of shots. Hawks come out the door swinging. This is the map pick of Case. And they're 8-1 up. What? And by actual 6 CS. Like actual South American CS. The Brazilians, they tried to change their playstyle. Argentinians were like, oh, yeah, we'll have that. Oh my god. What a play. Again, by the way. Like, again, they just... And they called a timeout. That is mean as hell. This is, I think, the third successful round of Hawks where their initial entry is straight through a smoke. And that is something that is insanely frustrating to play against. If you're holding B and you're aiming for a smoke, someone comes out about a meter next to your crosshair and just smokes you. That hurts. That hurts. Right? That's painful. But I mean, wow. To go for those plays, to go for that confidence. I mean, Hawks are playing an amazing game. Ace just simply... Apologies. Ace just simply cannot keep responding with defaults, and that's why you see this response now. In my opinion, it's a bit too late. Guidimon has made a fairly good response. But with that bomb, that smoke usually isn't easily crossed. Just sprays through. Hawks are pretty confident in that smoke. But they're not going to be pushing through. And it's a re-smoke. So as soon as that re-smoke now has come in, that is the moment Guidimon responds with the idea of... Well, he's expecting them to push, but... He has the bomb, and this would be an early banana fight. There's no smokes though, but these are uncomfortable angles. Guidimon is just gonna go straight through. This might not be the correct solution as they find great angles. Yeps with a beautiful double. This round seemingly over Hawks. Maybe overcomplicating it a little bit with going back, knowing what the position is looking like. But, I mean, this, so far, I mean, previous game we saw both teams play a good amount of defaults. Not really many responses to the other players, or to the other team. But you see it very clearly in this game. And hopefully my analysis thingies, the time I used to yap about how the teams are standing, I hope that makes it clear for you guys as well, that this is a pretty damn enjoyable game in terms of the way the teams are responding to each other. The Molotovs in a sort of step pattern, trying to force them back. It's Jeps with 2. But all the trades are there, and Santik, I want to know what sensitivity Santik is playing on, because it is ridiculous how fast this AWP is moving. But 2 frags already, 1 found on the push, and that is also, yet again, it is such a great read from Hawks, because they are gonna go for this banana fight again. And in the previous rounds, where case has engaged in that banana fight, they've been nowhere, right? They've been weakened. So now the responses for the push, someone's waiting on it all the way from second mid halls. And that's just ridiculous. Santik again exiting with the AWP. This man is sick in the head. It does go down to Riccioli. We're here in round 11. There's a 1 versus 2 on his plate. He's through already. Oop. I just spots him just in time. Santik was on trial for a bit with the Hawks, and apparently they liked what they saw. And then wait, and Nacho got added. This all happened yesterday. Wait, did they play their first match then with the different team? Question mark. Yeah, this is for elimination. Case had a default loss against the Dusty Roots. Hawks lost 2-1 against Hype. And not that close of a game. It's trades in apartments this time, and once more, it's a double kill on the Hawks side, and this is 10 on the first half. Case changed up 1 player, but there might be something deeper going on with Case here. They did beat Galleries. They are looking decent in the CBCS tournament. Urbano is responding here, but yet again, very similar situation. I don't know what Guidimon is still doing over at middle. But Kun, oh, same angle your teammate just died from in the last one. Not checking it again. It's Kun that will find himself a triple. Yeps on 15. The rest way behind on schedule. Urbano maybe keeping up. But if you look at the other numbers, right, those are kill numbers with all the saves included. There should have been, in theory, there could be like 10 more kills there for the Hawks. What an insane half. That is such a good performance. And they have a damn fan group. Shout out to you guys. Absolutely. Shout out to all the Hawks fans in the chat. And shout out to all the Case fans in the chat as well. Because you deserve love as well. Even though your team's kind of behind now. And they will play the Blast Premier qualifiers very soon, in about a week. Play against Fluxo. W7M is next on their schedule. That is later today. Case got 3 best of 3s back to back. Oi, oi, oi. They beat W7M already. They beat Galleries. They lost against Legacy. That was not a close one. It was close on their map pick. The rest wasn't close. But Legacy, of course, is also an incredibly strong team. Lotto, what a performance. Every time I'm casting, like, geez, Legacy is on an 8-match win streak. They lost against Matey. And then they had another, like, 6 wins. What the... Hey, that's pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Yeah, Case had a rough streak. It's the same opponents as well. Yeah, every time I'm casting Brazilian CS, I just sort of spread out my attention in moments like this to sort of get a bit better of a grasp of what all the edges of the teams are looking like, right? Like I'm looking at how the teams are set up, and they're like recent 2-3 games, mostly just to check their form, because there are a lot of changes quickly. But these types of details, I have time to look at them in these types of longer halftime breaks. RCF, after 2.5 years with the team, he goes out, and Yep's 3 years, 8 months. He's still dropping numbers, man. And he's still dropping 15 here in the first half. He's the heart of the team. But might not be enough. That team with Snow in it did get some good results. That Italian music in the background is so funny. I apologize. I just think it's enjoyable. Just hear the clink, 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 clink. This is a very long halftime break. Odik, in my opinion, still in terms of sort of this area of Brazilian teams, I do still think Odik is the best team that is in here, and I do think they are the favorites of taking the trophy again. Zoc making me move to Bestias, pretty exciting stuff as well. But Case in this year, they've shuffled a lot with their 4th and 5th. Nazen even, I think if nothing has changed, he's still on loan. So yeah, it is going to be round number 13, the second half pistol. Case going to go for a very similar strategy. They're going to get up close and personal. This USPS from Guidimon, he had 3 kills here on the entry. That's sharp on the second. Shot right in between the 2 goalposts for possible 3rd. But that bomb has been dropped. What is Kun planning here? Oh my goodness. Yeps even reads it, but he misses all of the shots. Teammates come in to help. He's gonna go through the smoke again, and he's just gonna go straight for the fight. The timing from Santig just not there. Just like the space in between those 2 pushes was just a bit off. But that means Case with an aim-wise strong T-side round. And Yeps' heads-up play that there was a very real chance someone could be in that smoke. That's why no one really made haste for the bomb. That was a great response. Even if he doesn't get the kill instantly, right? Eventually, I think he did hit the final bullet. Um, but yeah, just all in all, that awareness, that's very, very strong. That's good. That's very good. There's Urbano and a Riccioli. They'll make their way to the bomb sites. 2 rifles. I'll take it. Wait, the bomb's still back. And they... Oh, case. Oh, no. Oh, no. Guidimon, I think he now realizes... the bomb might still be here. Now he knows. Now he knows. And Nitro's gonna tuck in. There's no armor and no health on them, but still, this might work out. As Nitro now has a chance to go for double. Did he get spotted? Not yet. Are we ready for it? Oh my goodness, what a save. Necessary for pace. Oh, not daring pushing their own smoke. They left the bomb, and I think that can be quite the testament as towards the sharpness of case today. The overall team sharpness. And this is a day you got 9 possibility of 9 maps. You do not want to be looking like that. What? Riccioli moving through, and those are 2 very nice entries. Yep's already with 1, and well, to be fair, if you're not feeling sharp, just going for straight B rushes is actually a pretty good call. I'm not gonna lie. Master stroke, even. No, that's actually a great call to go for. Audic and Case have met each other twice in the finals of EPL here. Of course, 1 win each. Audic is currently... no, actually, that's wrong. Red Canids is the most winningest team, together with Sharks. Both on 2. Audic has been in the top 2 the most, together with Sharks. So we often see the same few teams at the top here. But one thing that is pretty awesome, also partly because of our newer sponsors, which is Keydrop and, of course, as it already was, Drivovo. There you go. We have managed to the tournament's back at the 10K prize pool for the Americas season, which I do think is very exciting. I'm very happy about. What I think is really funny is that our cumulative prize pool on Liquipedia still says 5,000. Like, we haven't changed that since the first ever match. I think in total we've handed out a bit more than $5,000 in prize money. If I look at the numbers here, it's a lot more than that. But it's a lot more, actually. It's damn. Jeez, just doing the calculation in my head now. But yeah, I am very happy that we have been able to heighten that prize pool, put more money into the Brazilian scene, man. That's what we want to see. And someone says on that incredible achievement, F you. Well, you can have your own opinion on that, man. I'll let you have that. But I'm just happy that if these players win, they get more bucks. I'm happy for the homies, man. Hey, not gonna lie. Right. Now all those rounds are gone. We did have a bit of a pause. A bit of a slog. But got the 5.7s and 2 rifles. There's 2 rifles. They might do very well here. Santignacho and Guidimon. Nope. Bit of a missed smoke. And Wade gets another kill with that 5-7. It's just gonna be bolting through smoke again. In that term, Wade doesn't really listen to his name. He's been pushing smokes a lot this game. Riccioli on his own on the bomb side. It's gonna be 11, and even with a bit of a half buy, the one round they do not go for a B rush. They aren't able to deal with the crossfire. No, just a missed time and bad timing on the flashbangs. Case just not really in the server. And on the other end, Hawks is taking full advantage. I love you, Dog Day. You are often very mean in chat, but I do like you still. You don't cross that border, right? There's a lot of viewers who often say very, very negative stuff in the chat, but they never cross that border, and then I know like they're all right. They're just venting online. It's fine, right? I see the difference, brothers. I know. And Case, I mean, the wonderful response. We lose one round going to A. Guess we'll go to B again. Send Riccioli in first because that has seemed to be working. Bit of an awkward spray from Yeps, but eventually he gets it. Now Guidimon and Nacho. Oh, the bomb again, boys. I think Guidimon realizes this again. That's going to be one kill. Now the retrieval mission has got to come from middle. Don't think Guidimon will be on time. But he hears these footsteps via the tunnel. He's gonna be very quick. Okay, so this is the second time. I think they're gonna get away with it again, but you cannot let this keep happening. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Both of the CT's positions are known. Added on to it, both of the T side positions as well, at least somewhat. I know they're in the bomb sites. At the back, one's still at the headshot, and Guidimon, he gets the spray through the box. Now they know Paqueta already shot his weapon. It's Guidimon with a 4K, and yet again, Case leaves the bomb, and it's costing him. Case is just, I mean, you can see by the look, like by how they're playing. By the way that they have been playing. Is he looking for the ops on the other side, mate? But Santik was probably like, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I mean, this is just a team that is not sharp playing against a team that is very sharp. It's pretty strong, and Riccioli, he keeps going with these entries, and it's, you have Riccioli getting 1-2 kills pretty much every round, and still they're not really converting. I mean, yet again, it's Riccioli that has been infiltrating these bomb sites. Somehow he is just continuously reanimating his team. Just mouth to mouth, him and Yaps just pumping their team's heart, desperately keeping them alive here on Inferno. And I mean, these entries are insane. I don't know why Riccioli is juggling. Maybe he wanted to bring it to Urban. Fine, but I mean, Hawks came out the gate swinging, right? That fourth round where it was a 5 against 3, they got the bomb site, they were saving. In round number 4, already, right? All right, you're saving, fine. Boom, just throw themselves at it. Throw themselves at the B bomb site. Those are strats that you normally don't see until way later in the game, you know, when your money is all the way built up. Like, they didn't really have the greatest amount of cash on them. Like, it was pretty similar to what Case have now, and they just went hunting, right? Hungry for those weapons. And I mean, that, like, yes, Case is playing very, very sloppy. Deserves to be said, right? Dropping the bomb, like leaving the bomb twice in spawn, it's inexcusable. It is. But playing against a team as sharp as in, like, you have some teams that will just rotate through CT and be like, oh yeah, okay. Okay. No. 2 versus 4. Alright, Hawks are gonna be pushing. Hawks are gonna be seeing what they can get. Oh, wait, I'm confused now because we'll have an esports World Cup, but then there's also the Counter-Strike World Cup. Oh, the ISF World Championships. Yes, okay. No, my brain is stupid. It's different organizations. Yes, it's the ISF World Championships, and then you have the Riyadh World Cup. The Esports World Cup. Yes. Was this the thing you could qualify for with the Yalas Compass? I think it was, right? Is it instantly bracket? Huh? Oh, okay. It's there is a last chance stage. And somehow there's already like a mixed team there with KRB. What? An Asian team because they have Palestine, Lebanon, and Jordan. Alright, sick. I don't know what this tech pause is about, by the way, guys. I haven't heard anything yet. That's why I'm yapping about other things, because I still do not think this game's gonna take much longer, but I really do not know what the issue is. Since when do Hawks win games? Yeah, so weird. How do you hold a mouse with a wing, you know? With feathers? How does that work? You know, sometimes I understand why people in chat accuse me of being a stoner. I do understand sometimes. Oh, I love it. But yeah, Esports World Cup, gonna be a cool game. I'm happy I'll be casting a game before that. And right after that, I'm happy I'm not casting. I'm casting one match on EPL in between that. But that's gonna be early enough in the morning, I think. So we won't have the biggest overlap, which is nice. Wait, I'm saying that. That is completely false, by the way. I'm casting while my team is playing. Nice. Okay, yay! We're back. The yapping's done. Thank you very much. You know, as a kid, I could talk on hours on end as well, and that's probably why I think this job fits me so well. Further on, I mean, if Hawks just like blow them out of the water now, we've had like a 4-minute wait for like a 20-second round. Guess we'll have to wait and see. There's gonna be Guidimon that will be pushing in. He's hearing all these footsteps and he is in. Vulnerable. Slightly sketchy. But it will get completed and the first man advantage is there this time. Riccioli, though, will be very quick in the response. Guidimon, you don't need to quick switch that often. That's lesson number 1 in Counter-Strike school. But Santig, I want to see more of this dude, man. I want to see more of Santig. Like next map, just go 3 rounds. Only Santig's perspective. It's Urban on Paqueta. Okay, they make a bit of a deal of this. Wait, and go for the double mow down. No, we're gonna get the 1v1. Well, I said it about Santig. Alrighty. Let's see. Santig has switched to the AK. Wants to give himself a couple more chances than just the AWP. There is a flashbang, there is a kit. There's also the entirety of the bomb site to scout, and he's going to be making noise. That's information given over. He's picked up a Molotov in the meantime. Molotov in response. Santig, like Olofmeister. No, not like Olofmeister. It's Case that will win it. And that puts the money in a bit of a difficult spot. So we're going to extend this game for a bit. I think it is for a bit of a unnecessity. Crew 13-6 on Dust 2. On their map pick. Crew was able to ban 2 of the 3 good maps from Red Canids. Yeah, Dust 2 is not a Canids map. Yeah, I'm looking at it now, just checking, like, goddamn. That's gonna be a fun game as well. That's a very exciting match. I mean, look at this. Look at how much more. Like, normally CCT had a lot of these tournaments, right? A lot of the Brazil tournaments, but I always felt like it was a bit like, you know, it was like you had some rounds where, or some tournaments where it's like, yeah, you can qualify for something, and there is a bit there, but I mean, possibly it helped because there's a lot more Brazilian CS going on. And I'm very happy, very, very happy that I can be just a small cog in that beautiful, not necessarily Brazilian, but beautiful South American CS. What is going on here? Oh my goodness, the pistols get a triple kill already. It's Riccioli, and he is in something with the deagle. What? Oi, oi, oi. Well, that's it. We're done. I thought, okay, yeah, well, full eco, might as well yap, right? Might as well just nope. To be fair, hey, you saying it was a snooze fest. The first couple of, like, as before Hawks got to 12, it was a very, very exciting game. But at the point where Hawks got the 12th, Case did get a couple of good rounds again, especially through the individual play. It is still Inferno. If Riccioli gets 2 kills in the entry, you're still going to win the round, right? Like, completely ignoring how bad you play in general, you're still going to win some rounds. I was still fully convinced that Hawks were going to win this game. 100%. So that's why my vibe was a lot more relaxed. Like, the result was pretty much already there. Hawks did the work. To see them do it that way is a bit overwhelming. Not gonna lie, but it's lucky. It's lucky that it's a bit overwhelming because now we got the break. So we're gonna go for a bit of a 10-minute break. We're gonna be back with map number 2, which will be Nuke. Hold on. Yes, I'm correct. I always forget which map is next. I always forget. But yes, it is going to be Nuke. Hopefully, Case can respond on there. Would be good to see, but we'll have to wait and see. So, I'm going to be gone. I'll see you guys in around 10 minutes when map number 2 gets going. We're going to go nuclear. Hawks already did that a bit, but let's see what nuclear hawks sound like. Caw-caw! Or something. See you guys in 10 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. It is map number 2, and we are back. Yeah. Let me close the Twitter real quick as Niazin is firing through the smoke, finding Guidimon. Pretty quick first opener, as bomb included, dropping down to the bottom bomb side of Riccioli. He's gonna be the only one waiting for them there. Won't be able to stop the bomb, and Kuhn gets a quick headshot on outside. It's gonna be the 3 versus 4 on the defense. 2 players tucking into defense, which will be pretty difficult to deal with, as Jeps now effectively completely locked out of the bomb site. They're just gonna push down Jeps. They want to take the numbers advantage, but there's a kit and they just stick the defuse right under their noses. And all of a sudden they realize, oh yeah, damn, we were supposed to defend the bomb and not the vents. Womp womp. Yeah, that's a bit of a rough one for the Hawks, but it is Case taking their first. And Guidimon, ooh, oh, Guidimon! A quad kill on the outside. Oh, the ace! Oh, what a force buy from the Hogs. Guido Romano. Guido Ace Mano. Oh. Yeah, I'll call a tech after that as well. That shit hurt it. Oi, oi, oi. Oh wow! I mean, we got a bit of a break to recover from that. Guidi, oi 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 oi, Guidimon. Yeah, just. Hey man, you know, thing is, in the server, there's usually more than one guy. What a, I mean, probably said all I could say about it. Cause mein Gute. Well, timeout's gone. So we can finally get back into the server. And we got the force buy from Case in return, of course. And Paqueta is gonna get the first slap. Will be Santic taking out, and by the looks of things, it might not be too far-fetched to say we got the possibility of force buys back-to-back on our hands. Pace a bit calmed by the break in between, but in the server, we return with the speed. As now Guidimon needs another ace, this one a bit more unlikely. He's carrying the bomb, Riccioli close range, and with the 5-7, full weapons for Case, we got 2 force buys back-to-back. Now, we're gonna see another force buy from the Hawks. I think. Most likely. They have enough money to not do it, by the way. As the loss bonus is 1.9k. Looking at the money that they have, yes. Okay. So, they're gonna be wise. Yep, drops Molly close range. The goal is a bomb plant, and they won't even get close.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, top of the HUD, trying to helicopter the outside control for the Hawks. Guidimon, yeah, take your time. Paqueta gonna go down in the first round where the Hawks have the guns. Look like a pretty strong setup. The lobby control is there. Case. Double play out of the smoke. And Nacho reads the flank. Knee is in. May have been a bit too eager. Maybe a footstep or two made. Nacho still afraid of the presence possible in lobby. But pretty thorough clear. Bottom of the vents, there's Yeps. And Riccioli's here at the top, so he might be able to slide his way up, get himself a double kill. And there you go. That's a lot of death in the final seconds of the rounds. And we're gonna get another tech pause as Nizin has crashed once more. And he's back. I'm excited for next week, guys. Excited for next week. Then we got the EPL playoffs. And something else. I cannot reveal yet. Sadly, I cannot reveal yet. Wet already with 2 on outside. It's just the Deagles, but those Deagles do bite back eventually. That's an op now available, and Santig is not waiting on it. Spotting the rifle outside. The close range Deagle attempt is there, but wait, and Nacho are most likely just going to be going down here. Sharp shot, and make that 2. Urbano. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, well, and here on Nuke, the Hawks picked it, but Hawks have had a rougher time overall in the scene for the past 6 weeks, and they've been playing with this core. Of course, they have 2 piping hot, piping fresh new additions straight out the oven. So a lot of the results in the past can't really rely on them, as Santig, though, with the T-side op again, showing some impact. So they're fighting on outside. There's the pressure onto the ramp finally is there for the first time in this half. Case, though, with Riccioli and Yeps, are here with 2 players, and that should be enough if Wade doesn't mow down the first instantly. Urbano, he doesn't have the health to challenge his Molotov, yet he does, and that means Paqueta on the AWP is all alone, and this round is classified as Jover. Jover Biden, man. Case, earlier today, lost on Nuke, 13-16 versus the Galleries. They managed to beat out Legacy, 13-11, another overtime loss. Close loss, blowout win, overtime loss, overtime win. Well, they've cut it close a whole bunch of times. That's for sure. And the Hawks have played it 3 times, won it once, and that was against Case. But that was also with 2 different players. 3, if you count the Case different players. So yeah, that's all of those stats for you. I don't believe in subtly, like doing it subtle. I'm just stat dumping every time someone's saving. And that's the vibe. Coolest commentator. Hell yeah. I get a compliment. Good stuff. There's Kiwidimon. Gonna be challenging outside, and Paqueta, I admire the aggression. I really do. But that was very ambitious with the AWP. Especially as it looked like he didn't have the greatest of spawns. Urbano has been the one to tame the ace maker. Flash goes over. Santik just doesn't care, does he? Won't be able to help his teammate here. Oh. Okay, they miss each other. Is any one of these guys going to turn around? Nah, they aren't. Okay. Well, let's see how that'll play. It is the one-man down situation, but Yeps... Oh, no! What? Kuhn did not check above him? Oh, how does this work? Yeps not getting... Or... Yeah, Yeps not getting the information, yet still making the correct play is pretty funny. But we're gonna have Riccioli challenging this window. He's just gonna go straight through. Oh, and again, they don't expect it. It's a 2v2. The calm not quick enough. Nacho didn't know what to look for. Santig Keeping pressure from behind. Riccioli knows that he's just gonna have to wait, and then Niazin comes in from behind. What was that round, man? Oof. Well, that was one of the rounds of all time. Want to lose? Well, both teams want to lose. It was such a chaotic round. Oh man, Paqueta. Hey, missing the first shot, maybe a bit distracted by the flames. And Guidimon finally winning his fight. Kuhn! Get slapped! Sit down! Guidimon though. On the other end. 3 versus 3. There's still only a Deagle and a Mag 10. Guidimon. Low HP. They do carry the bomb to the bottom bomb site. A position where, yes, this Mag 10 and this Deagle might come in handy on the close angles. And I do like what Case are doing here. They know that 99% sure they've came from outside. So they are going to come from ramp. 2 reasons. They're probably not there, and it's the longer range fights. That's a good job, and Nacho needs to get his butt back to the bomb side. Otherwise, there's no one to defend. Mag 10 close range. Nacho is going to need to hit this first shot. And is going to need to stay alive. He's missing that initial shot, and now it becomes very, very difficult. Very difficult, but not impossible for Santik, because now he has to get up the bomb, and that is Niazin not making it in time. Hawks, this Karabalag does go towards them. Oh my goodness. Oh man. What a game. I know I'm like working, but I'm having a joy watching this. This is fun CS, man. Santig with a Mag 10 clutching a 1v3. Because why not? Hawks have to be careful of this round. They really do. As Case still have the firepower on Urbano and Paqueta. Yeps with the SMG is also threatening. Somehow Yeps again just has 13 kills. I don't know where he gets them. He just keeps fragging. But if you win this round, you're pretty much guaranteeing 6-6. Right? And if you lose this, you'll get a kick in the momentum nuts. And this is an awesome play by Case. Kun, though, does find his second kill going through middle again. He's really been used as a Raumdeuter. Space Maker. You still got the pause music going, making it a little bit intense. Riccioli just unaccounted for, I say, with a giant question mark above my head. And Hawks are locking themselves in. It's a 2 versus 4. Kun's position is known. Urbano will easily find him, and that's a bit of a whoopsie from Hawks, not gonna lie. And the timing is also not in the favor of Wait. Tier 9 CS, yeah, sure. Depends on how you structure your tiers. If you have a very good argument on why. If you like more numbers. Yeah, tier 9. If every tier is like 10 teams, maybe even tier 15. Ooh. Kun actually does get a kill with the Deke, but it's just blocks coming in afterwards. Maze heard an AK and thought it was a T player behind him. That's why he checked. But the Jeps finding an 8th. Oi, Case. Running away with his first half. And I say they deserve it because it's not like Hawks have really been playing badly, right? It's in the previous round there was the slight mistake of not securing a single door, or if you don't secure it, at least don't plomp for it. But the defense from Case, it has been active, it has been sharp, and they've been looking good, right? They got the force fly win, knees in with a great move through the molly. Nacho, that's an entry and a half! Oh, what a triple. Once more. We get some highlights. Highlights on the entries. Urbano and Paqueta would be able to bring it into a 9th case. That's an unlikely case. Hawks get 4. An 8-4 half, not necessarily impossible. 9-3 wouldn't even be the same. But Case on the TC, the TC side. Yeah, just flip it. We got CT and TC. I'm such an idiot, man. Case on the T side. They did have some awesome entries. Now, getting a single entry frag it does work a bit different on Nuke than it does on Inferno, of course, as most of you may know. But still stands that certain areas can easily be lost. It's easier to sort of recover other areas of the map on Nuke as a defense. You saw that from Case, right? Outside gets pushed, top stuff. We'll push 2 players into. We'll push 2 players into squeaky door. Take lobby from there. Right. Great response on the play. That stuff is a bit more difficult on a well, bit more difficult. Pretty much impossible on Inferno. So yeah, we're just gonna have another 5-minute halftime break, I guess. Oh man. Oh, South American CS. If you're changing, please only change in that all the players get better. I love this. Just the chaos and the timeouts and that I love it. As the pistol round kicks back up. Where's all the fun chatters from the first half? You guys were enjoyable. Come back, please. Ooh, we got the dual dualies on the Hawks. On the 2 close range fights, Santique and Guidimon will be holding the finger gun. That's a very short pistol round. That's gotta be frustrating. Oi. Yeps. That's mean, you know. Kun now has a lot of stuff to do. He gets 2, which is actually quite a good job as they distract him from heaven, but Wade is unable to convert an extra kill. Flashbang thrown in. Urbano dodges. Nacho comes in from the flank, and it's 3 kills for Yeps and 2 for Urbano. As the top fraggers from the T side will carry it again today. And that's another pistol round win, and now Hawks don't have the advantage of the bomb plant. So a force buy is not going to be likely coming here. And then you're looking at a 10-4. Oh, force buy's coming. I zip my mouth. Because apparently, I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot in terms of CS. But it makes me learn, which is nice. I learn from being wrong. Yeps gets the opener. That's at least a bit of comfort for Case. And that slowly, you know, they're pulling their own comfy little blankie over themselves. Wiedemann, let's find one in response. And really wants to scout. Not gonna get it. Maybe the, what has the nade done to the scout? Maybe he can recover it now. As Yeps also deals with Nacho. Yeps is on one today, man. This is ridiculous. 21-6 here on Nuke. He does not want to lose. He wants to make it 3 best of 3s and 3 victories for him and his team. As that's 3rd. Yes, I know it's against an anti-eco, but still. My man's been farming kills in every single round. Eco, anti-eco, force buy, pistol round, knife round, warm up. Man's going crazy. Waits, admiring the Empress, whilst he's waiting in T spot. He was a bit homesick. I want to go back to T side, Wade said. And then Case said, "You will. But after we win this round." 10-4. Oh, that's mean. That's just... That's that light form of bullying in school. When you see it happen, you're like... It's like slightly not enough to intervene, you know? Unless bullying gets physical. Physical bullying, I mean, mental bullying can be absolutely horrendous. But if you see you see someone actually get beat up, you better do something about it. And this is also the result of the force buy. You give them 10, and an 11th as well. Ha. Yep. Yep. Well, that's all we gotta say, as it's absolutely his server today. Yeps. It's all him. 23. Man's going stupid. Yeah, he's insane. He's playing insane. We haven't seen a lot of the kills he's been making, but he's going crazy, man. Hawks simply not able to keep up, losing a lot of the crucial rounds. Right, a lot of the rounds won, especially against the team, like on their T side. A lot of the rounds that they won, it was rounds where Case managed to build up a bit of bang, right? Win a round, yeah, but they have some firepower in the next. So then, again, you have to play against firepower. Cool. And then they lose pretty splendidly, which means the money keeps building up for the CT side. So the next time they win a round, again, they are not broken. And that has been one of the biggest difficulties for this Hawks team, is that they've not won pretty much any of the crucial rounds in this map, all the way starting at the 3rd, right? You win an insane force buy an ace. Yeah, that's very cool, but we're still in this situation. And that's a 4v4 in round 16. Whilst you're 11-4 down. The Molotov misses horrendously, but Riccioli and Urbano will be chiming in. They don't want to get too far ahead. But it's a 2 versus 4, and a 12 is, what did Thanos say? It's inevitable. I am inevitable. And then he went like... And then the other dude went like, and I am Iron Man. And then also went like... Too bad Hulk didn't say it. He just screamed. Hulk just went, ah, and then snapped his fingers. Yes. Kun and Goodimon, they will at least get 2 kills, but it's all in vain. I mean, you're 12-4 down. Well, Hawks, as mentioned, right? Or not necessarily as mentioned, right? Case also just looking a lot sharper, right? They're not leaving the bomb somewhere. They're not leaving stupid rotates open. They're timing their flashbangs well. They're timing their responses well. Overall, they're just looking a lot sharper. And look at that. Look at how synchronized that is. You'd never see that from the Case who was playing on Inferno. Right? They have really recovered in the halftime break. In between maps. Because they had to. They had to. It was rough. I mean, it really looked bad from Case. Their nades were missing. They were forgetting the bomb. Everything was going wrong. And I can just yap over this round because you guys at home know exactly what's gonna happen. Case is gonna win this round. You guys can just follow it with your eyes. You don't need my casting because Case, just the visual test, they look so much sharper. They won all the important stuff. If you lose a round to an ace, that's completely fine. Because that means one guy needed to step up massively for you to win. And speaking about someone stepping up, yeps, absolutely destroying everyone. 142 ADR. Oh, take my pants off and spank me. My goodness, what a scoreline that is from Yeps. We're not gonna pause for that, by the way. But yeah, that was absolutely crazy from Case. Just all, yeah, overall, just ridiculously well played. Sharp on every angle. I mean, that last triple kill, it's just beautiful. Or not the triple kill, the triple peak. Just lining up next to each other, shoulder to shoulder, saying, "All right, boys," and then just walking in towards outside. If anyone peeks us, we got him. And that was the vibe that really was on Hawk's side on Inferno. That is that confidence, that spirit. Make a little short throwback all the way back to Imperial, the Brazilian team that made the final of the Krakow Major. Looking at that tournament, looking at that team, right? That was such an emotional team as well. It's just a bit more common within this scene that a lot of these teams, a lot of the sharpness of these teams depends on the emotion that they're in. So I could bet Case have been firing themselves up at home throughout this match, or throughout that timeout. Like, guys, come on, this wasn't it, boys. This wasn't it. And they fired themselves up. And then, yeah, you lose to an ace, but fighting back instantly, that was the point where Case just went, pew. They switched on. And from that point onward, you had easy round, tough round, easy round, tough round. And you lost a couple, but then again, you kept that power in your hands without saving all too much. They kept those weapons. And that way, they even though they lost 4 rounds, never really lost the momentum. And you saw that when it switched halves, pistol round, yeps, just... Ugh, disgusting. I'm turning into Xavi Simons talking about him. Ridiculous place. Absolutely ridiculous place. What I meant by that was the that look. But yeah, we're gonna go for a quick time out again for us. It's going to be map 3. It's going to be Mirage. Mirage was, let's see. Which way went Mirage the last time? Hawks 13-7 on the last time, but Hawks also won Nuke last time. So that whole script is flipped. So we'll see. See you guys in 10 minutes. Hawks versus Case. Momentum very much with Case. Now, can the Hawks soar back to the skies? We'll see. 10 minutes. welcome back, everyone. Return, and by the looks of things, the knife round went the way of Case, as that is how we decide who picks the sides. And yes, Case did win the knife round quite convincingly. They were able to start on CT side, but the Glocks have been good. Been really good. And it shows again, as that's already 2 opening kills. Make that 3. That's pretty much pissed around done already. A quick one. A very quick one.
Bomb has been planted.
By the way, shout out to all the YouTube viewers. I can't read the chat of YouTube, but I do appreciate you watching. Just so you know. Shout out YouTube viewers. So yeah, there is going to be a slight attempt, because why not? You got nothing to lose. Niazin will be saving his armor, though, for the next. That might indicate a bit of a force buy. Scouts. Maybe 2 scouts. As the scouts on Mirage, since it is a bit of an opera's heaven. Could be quite effective. Let's see if it will actually happen. And there's one. Ah, he changed it out. Bummer. Although I do think the FAMAS is a bit of a better choice. It's sad that I have to admit it, because I'm a really big fan of the Scout, and I don't think we see enough of it anymore in the modern Counter-Strike landscape. Well, trades. Oh, that is very close. If Kun goes down there, they're screwed. Because then you're in a 4 versus 3 with the entire palace lost. So Kun surviving there with 4 HP is incredibly lucky. He might even still go down, by the way. He is holding a nice off angle. We'll particularly check this. Never mind. 3 versus 3. Oh, Galil even picked up. The only pro for Hawks at this point is the fact that everyone has left the A bomb site and they still have their util. So there is still that single Molotov, which, in my opinion, they really should save for the bomb. Santi, he's gonna hunt for this kill because he knows he has the better weapon. Well, he's not really saving your... Whoa, he's not saving the Molly and also not getting the kill with it. A bit wasteful. Let's see how well Nacho will do on the ramp. That's at least 1 kill. Guidimon will be taking the other, and it goes into the 1 versus 1. AK versus Galil. Niazin. Might not be expecting Guidimon to already be this close. He is not. Oh, the turn! Oh, wow. Niazin connecting the headshot. And that's going to be the defuse. Another force by win for Case.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wow. Wow. That is, whoo. That's what happens when you go for body shots with the Galil. Oi, oi, oi. Again, just not really a good looks for Hawks here. A good look for Hawks here. Riccioli will go down somehow. Smoke being blown open by the grenade. There is still 1 more nade and the flashbang. Kuna has a good find. Sprays through the smoke, being damn efficient. We saw Tatu do incredibly well with that new mechanic. 2 versus 2, but the HP pretty significant, and bing, bing. The last 2 players go down. The 3-1 scoreline will be set in stone. And the Hawks will have to fight from that point onwards. Hey, the chat is back. It's active. Woo! Y'all only watching the beginning of games, huh? I'm kidding. But yeah. Couple deeks. You know. Like 1 in 50. Maybe 1 in 100 of these rounds. Like 1 in 50 of these rounds, the T-side actually gets around. So, usually, I'm being quite chill. Mirage previously was, I think, the map 1 between these two. Let's see, Mirage. Yes, Hawks managed the 13-7. 13-7 case back in May, 2 months ago, a month and a half ago. Of course, as said before, there have been some changes to the Hawks team. There have been some changes to the Ace team. And it's already going to be the opening pick for Niazin. Is this Casemiro's team? Yes. Yes, it is. After the 4 versus 5, not really much else continuing within this fight, within this round. Except for the setup of this B-Tech. Niazin, gonna be close range. Sometimes this position gets completely nullified. That Molotov goes a bit deep. Although it is understandable that you'd want to sort of get rid of that position. Although, well, that's pretty sick for Nacho. Can't get past the 3rd. Like, the meta more recently from the B exits, at least the things that I've seen work better for most teams, is to just kind of ignore the truck position altogether, right? Just kind of like put that in the back of your mind, because a lot of the times I see the teams throw the Molotov towards the platform, like so it lands at the edge of the platform, as those positions get played a lot more recently. Looking at teams like Maus, for example, with Gympad really popularizing that position. First, see a bit how this goes. Tech9's taking their first victim. And Guidimon did pick up 1. Stuntig did pick up the op. But that's just clean. 5-1. Guns coming back out. They sold the first man. Yeah, nah. Oh, I'm not even engaging. You guys were so fun in chat. Every fun person in chat. Why do you let the chat get taken over by less fun people? Come back, fun people. You will win. You will beat them. Positiveness will prevail. Riccioli putting some bullets down. Urbano. Oh, did he get this whiff of presence there? I think he did. That's a lovely play from Case. Hawks is not... Yeah, it's just not there, man. Oh, riding a bike without a chain on there in middle. Pedaling for your life, but you ain't getting more forwards. What a play from Case. They were the ones to take that chain. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a sick play. That's actually a sick mid-hold. fun coming in the next episode. Yeah, fair. Hawks will put the paws on. And that's understandable, as this is not really going the way they wanted to. But yeah, one thing that I completely skipped on finishing talking about. If you look at the minimap, right? Or not necessarily on the minimap, if you just remember how the B apartments area looks, a lot of the times teams now elect to use the Molotov for the platform and then all jump through the window, because there is a lot of flashbangs. Like you don't necessarily need to focus on the truck, because that is an angle that will only, if he peeks out, will only become like strong enough. So if you're at sort of that position, what you often see is like teams throw it there, and then you have 3 teams exiting, and as soon as, like, you can throw that molly pretty early just to clear it out, and then have everyone jump out of the window, let that be the distraction, and let the 3rd or 4th guy, usually it's the 4th, when you're going for a full B rush, that is, let him be the one to instantly check truck, because you'll have that fight. The truck guy is going to be looking over towards platform first, sees people jumping out, not going to check platform anymore, yada yada yada. That's sort of now kind of the default from exiting. Hawks absolutely didn't do that. It's not like we saw it, but it's just look at how teams are now exiting in the upcoming big tournaments. As after the whole fight, we end up in a very short 1 versus 2. But with the Deagles, never really too much threat, especially not against the case team that is playing like this. They return the 7-1 favor that we saw on the Inferno. In case are on a mad one. Oh, my leg itches. Apologies, I don't know why I said that out loud. Riccioli, are you really? Are you really fighting this? Well, apparently you are. People trade. Pretty decent result, as Niazin now is completely ready for all of this to exit. Santig thrown into the 1v3. I said before I wanted to see more of Santig. Well, I have a suspicion that Santig is feeling the same in this map. 2 kills only. For now. It's one with the Tech 9 and the one just now. As his back turn player on the site. Not expecting him to move out that early. Or to be already that deep into the bomb site. It's going to be Case on 8. And they have made very, very little mistakes. Like, honestly, they've left very little open for Hawks to exploit. Like, yes, their side takes and their side approaches have not been perfect, but usually with a less than perfect play, you'd still be able to at least get something. See, that's like one window opening up. That Molotov missing. That's giving Guidomon a bit more space to work with. But Urbano then still, again, he plays around that smoke so smoothly. Guidomon is able to trade onto 1. This mid play looking to at least be working out somewhat. Then the HP gets low again for Riccioli, and Guidomon Niazin gets this wonderful play, and yet again just so smooth with all these left-right peaks. And Yep's just gonna get a free one. Again, it's just 2 players alive. Yes, Hawks are taking numbers down, but This is some very sharp CS from Case. The two-time winners of EPL, showing why they are two-time winners. And because of circumstances, Case, they're in the game now where this is the elimination game. Hawks, after this, they might just be out. It wouldn't be the biggest shame, to be fair. It wouldn't be the biggest shame to get eliminated against the Case playing like this, of course, against the two-time winners of the tournament. So it's not a shame at all if you go down against them. And it is a good learning opportunity because Hawks, they've shown some really, really good Counter-Strike. Just not enough. Unable to do with Niazin, Urbano, and Yeps for the most part. But Quetta and Riccioli are now the ones taking some control. There are two good kills in response, but then so much information gets handed over so cleanly. Oh my god, and ever-changing positions from Case. Their heat map is gonna be one solid color because they have been everywhere. Everywhere. Case are playing amazing. Like, so many teams would lose to Case right now. Everyone in chat, like, so many of you guys, I'm gonna rant a bit. So many of you guys are always like, oh, Hawks suck. No! Don't be negative, bro. Negativity gets you, like, only if you're, like, prescribed hating. Like, if you have a doctor's note that says you need to be hating. Otherwise, be positive, man. Case is playing an amazing game, and the confidence to just go for these types of pushes. Yes, Kun gets a response, but then again, the information is there. The rotates are coming in, and it's a 3v3 cleanie on this bomb site. And they're just covering the perimeters. Kun is covering CT. It's gonna be 3v4. Hawks will at least have an opportunity, but so much util left. All the util left. Kun with a triple. Holds on. And Case is waiting a really long time to get this retake started. Time's now significantly in the advantage. Especially when Nacho now finds a kill. That is going to be Hawks winning the second round on the back of Kun, getting a lovely triple. And with Nacho completing the full house. Is Hawks W7M? Nope. W7M is still playing as the W7M team. And they will play against Case later tonight. It's with Stormzin in there. Realzin was playing with them for a while, then they had a very long break. Sadzin, Zayde, some of the names playing for W7M, but that's halftime, and that's 10-2. Yep. That's pretty ridiculous. Yeah. They're playing some good CS. Not gonna lie. Case are just, like, simply better. This CT side has been exemplary. It has been so damn good. Well, let's see if they can continue it just around. Instead, it's been favoring the Glocks, and I'm not lying when I repeat that. Or P250s. Jesus. Yeah, man. This is This is looking like a mowdown. I don't see the pistol round being recovered from here unless Santi can pull off something amazing, which will not be the case. It's gonna be weight. And that's all he can do.
Has been planted.
Spots a leg, yes, but the route he has to go. It's quite an impossible one. Maybe. Nope. We won't find the first. It's Urbano. With the frag. Case on 11. 11-2. And then just 4 rifles spraying at you. Kun does find a good one at least on the D, but yeah, there's just not much more we can do. Scouts. Okay, well, look at the HP now. Man, this MP9 is suddenly becoming the most powerful weapon in the game. Although, just a bit too many rifles. Guidimon, if ever, right, you still have 4 crosshairs aimed at you, but everyone is so low in HP. Yeah. Me trying to hype it up ain't even working. A possible final hurrah for the Hawks here in European Pro League America Season 9. The first in 7 seasons. No, let me check. First in 1, 2, 3, 4. First in 5 seasons. That's back up to the 10K prize pool. Of course, we had Season 3 with the really high up prize pool. Arctic making a very strong run. Ponter, Kays, Malby. Oh, that's a different Kays. Too bad that they're not playing anymore, to be honest. For some of them. As Hawks, well, actually on this CT side, they might still offer some resistance. As it's 2 kills already, 1 in return now from Riccioli. But still, just MP9s and a scout. Yep, sees the arm go up. Nacho will be getting away. Oh, the timing. Oh, Nacho being loud with it. Maybe just praying that Yeps isn't peeking, knowing that there's a scout in the server, but nade on top. A Molly is there. He's going to be forced out right into the AK. Paqueta to left. Oh, Paqueta reads them like a book. But this story is finished. We're going to say goodbye to the Hawks as they fly away back to their nests to reset, regroup, and for a team that, well, it has been together for 1 day. Yesterday, they got together with all the players. Wait, was that Hawks? No. That was a different team. I'm mixing 2 teams up now. Oh, don't get me wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. Wait. No, it is Hawks. Never mind. I'm very confused. I'm a very confused man. Don't you worry about me. No, with Nacho, Wait, and the coach joining in 1 day ago. Yeah, a bit of a rough one still. I think that there is absolutely some potential. Looking at their performance on Inferno, it was a pretty good showing. Overall, I think this team just needs a lot of work to grow, right? It's case that were the top dogs in this game to begin with. Yeah. It was a tough one for Hawks. It was going to be that any day. They had a very sloppy, very weak playing case against them on Inferno, which they managed to convert beautifully. They played with confidence, they played with resilience, they were fast, sharp, decisive, all the things that you need. And then just losing all of the important rounds on Nuke, and that absolutely crushed them. Case started firing on all cylinders, back in their confidence era. Slay. Um, and yeah, Case, they win 2 out of the 2 best of 3s that they have played already. Now they will return to the CBCS tournament to see if they can make it 3 from 3. Meanwhile, we will return with, drumroll please, Dusty Roots versus Hype. And Dusty Roots will have at least one new addition, as Zoc has been transferred over just a couple days ago. And for Hype, I am looking forward to see them play. Just overall, I'm looking forward to seeing them play again. Only seen them play once previous season. But we're going to get a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back with the next game of Counter-Strike. I'm Several Sheep, and I bet that I will see you guys there. So yeah, in 10 minutes, third game of today. That's an intro. Welcome, everyone, back to the third game of today, and it is going to be Dusty Roots versus Hype. The Icelandic team have settled down all the way as their previous Viking forefathers did in the Southern America part, and we have Tommy Jed, Owen Sinom, 1962, better Gabriel, Alexer, and Maxor. I've already posted on Twitter that I'm calling Gabriel or 1962. I will be calling him Gabriel just for the ease of casting, mostly as we're keeping our eye on that. And then this Hype team, Malby, in that previous Arctic team, has been a previous winner of this tournament. Whisper, whisper. Leo DRK, History, and the other two, which names I just instantly forget. Dust 2 is going to be picked first, which is an interesting call. As we get the pump fake on the map video. It is going to be Mirage and Nuke as the decider. So Dust 2, I'm happy to see it return into the game as the other two players for Hype, of course, Vina Beast and Rainy. But yeah, the teams are joining the server are going to be ready to go into this final game of today. Same group as Hawks and Case. Dusty Roots have not played a game yet. That's why the transfer of Zok was possible still, at least within this tournament. I don't think we have very strict rules, but there is a bit of a shaky fair play thingy with a player of a team joining a team that is in the same tournament. But we're going to have Dusty Roots and Hype facing off against each other for that playoff spot. A couple of teams have already locked it in. They will join the likes of Odic and Vikings KR, who both have had incredibly dominant runs throughout their group. 24 and 35 in the round differences. That is mowing the grass. Great flashbang to get Alexer off the angle. More and more players from Chile popping up here and there in the South American scene. Also nice to see. It's always nice to see some smaller countries bring in strong players. So one Chilean here in the server as well. Vina Beast. Ooh, it's gonna be a difficult cross. This 5 versus 5 retake. The blocks on this range. Nothing you can do as a CT. Oh, what a slaughter! His Hype picking up round number 1. If Hype win, we're gonna at least have a retry of the match that Case had to forfeit on a technicality, personal technicality. I think it was pretty much just that. I think a couple of their players just didn't have access to the game at that point when the game was supposed to be played. But we might see a rematch between them. So there's a lot to ride on, because you will not want to be facing Case in an elimination promotion game. 3 versus 4 already after the initial fight. Dusty Roots get a good start from this force buy. And of course, the scout from Owen Sinum. Will most likely be able to get at least some impact versus the AK, as out in the open, Alex are just baiting him into the scout, which will eventually work. Tommy Jet is going to be holding this close angle on very low HP. Gets a pink off in time, but History sharp with the AK. Owen Shinom. He's now with the scout. Oh, jump shot. Please. Oh, and he's made a noise. And Owen. Hello? Yeah, okay, he's back. And oh! Let's get the headshot. It's 1 versus 1 now. Vinny Beast, low enough HP. Go for the jump shot and the headshots there. Oh, and Shinom revealing his position already. The advantage was lying with the AK user. I really didn't know what happened there. I might have pressed his Windows button in the middle of the clutch. In the middle of the 2v2. Don't pretend like you never have. If you're playing CS, you know it's a very real risk to fat finger the Windows button. Still got a couple of great matches live. Red Canadians versus Cruise Sharks, Bounty Hunters, and of course us. And then at 12 we have Audic versus Legacy starting, which is going to be a great game as well. So it's going to be fresh. Interesting buy, as there is a reinvestment into the scouts, which will not really work. 1962. It probably is a lot smoother of a name in Argentinian. I don't know though. Maybe there is an Argentinian in the chat that can reveal that information to me. That would be nice. If there's actually like a unique pronunciation of that year. For now, he's Gabriel. I hope he'll be okay with it. Been hopping some lower teams. Played with Tommy Jet before, or at least has been in the same team. Leviathan. Yeah, this pretty much the first like real true organization team, or at least in recent times, where he gets another chance. The 28-year-old. Oh, I'll unban you. You can spam. Just don't spam caps. You can spam. I got you. Vinabeast down already in the pretty quick push of long. And low HP for history. Malby will deal with the close position of Alexer, and then Rainy, who's infiltrated straight through middle. Gabriel from B, not really refiguring his position, and Rainy's going to try and cut off the rotates. So they're going to have to go through short now, but Gabriel, he's still on his B bombs. They might ignore him. They will ignore history, which you never should do. But Gabriel, he was still lurking on the spot, and that's a wonderful double kill. The man that's been in the team for 3 whole days wins the round with holding the B-bomb site, just lurking about. And that control over short, that will remain as one of the winning factors. Because Dusty Roots were probably still in short, and we're like, yeah, they haven't crossed long yet. And yeah, there's one in middle, but he's not come to A either. So, a good play by Dusty Roots. Hype sort of rotating themselves, weighting themselves into a corner. AWP from history is going to try and figure something out. But with all the util thrown, it is nullified. Interesting call for Owen. Go for the scout. Gabriel again with a double before he gets burnt out. Muxor rotated in already, and yeah, there's a bit of mid-presence, but this SMG getting in so quick. History can only pick one of the 3 targets. And that's another great rotational round. If Gabriel keeps playing like this, the B bomb side is going to be a no-go. Or you're going to have to go through middle, but that gives its own threats. I will expect the mid to B play soon, though, from Hype, by the looks of things.
Counter-terrorists win.
And that is going to be round number 2 on the board for Dusty Roots. As I feel a sneeze building up, so apologies in advance. We got a Tech 9, the Hero AK on Rainy, and Owen Stinom has been able to upgrade to the real AWP. Pretty much for free. Dusty Roots, they don't have the greatest amount of money yet. But short's like an open highway. Let's see what I can do with it. Owen Sinom is going to be there with the AWP. One flashbang. Try to pressure him, and he is being pressured. He's going to be taken down with a Tech 9. Then Long activates. Elixir does really well to survive that attack, but Muxor spots him just in time. History and Muxor, an important fight. Muxor wins that, meaning the man advantage will be there. Dropping down to CT, still have their util. They're going to be pushing CT, which is something you really would not be expecting. Muxor trying to get him out. Muxor does not have the kit. Oh, there's going to be the jump spray. There's going to be the jump spray. He's missing. Oh, no. So close. Oh, my God. If only the luck of Gaben is not on his side. The flying AK will... the flying AK will not connect. To the head. You'd give it. I'd given it to him, right? That's some Dutch words in there. I'd given it to him. You know, getting the jump shot, going for it. I always like it. I like those jump shots. Give it to me. I cannot read Russian, so I cannot respond to your questions. Addressed to someone in chat, as we have a slight technical pause. Dusty Roots rocking the 25% win rate, most of them on their CT side. Good chunk of them on their CT side. They got schmacked by paiN. They managed to pull case all the way to an overtime. Double overtime, actually. in May. Leo Dirk, bit of an easy play. Peeking around that corner without a flash. Maybe just sort of hoping that the op was in a different spot. Don't exactly know what the theory was behind that, but... And they lost to Vikings KR. United 21 is rocking a South American league? When did they do that? Really missed that. But it was also a Dusty Roots Dust 2 loss. Which, as a team called Dusty Roots, I feel like there is a bit of a responsibility to, there is a bit of a responsibility to be good on Dust 2. I think you guys can agree. I mean, you're not gonna call yourself Vertigo Flyers and then suck at Vertigo, right? Come on, guys. Hype, a bit more experience on this map altogether. Bit of a better win rate as well. Oh! Oh my god! Tommy Jet! Whoa! Hi! Wow! That was sick! Those first two kills were incredible. Oh my... Wow. 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 That's pretty sick. Hype calling a timeout. They feel like they're losing control. Music makes me lose control. Yeah. Hype, they're gonna be losing it out a bit. 3 on the board. Hype's recent Dust 2 wins, losses. W7M is a victory. Overtime loss against Case. Or against Audic. Which is even better. Beat Galleries. Just all been sort of very win-loss, win-loss. Got very close against paiN. Won very close against Crew. That loss against paiN is actually pretty ridiculous, that statistics. 13-11 in a regional clash. That was just a month ago. I mean, those are some pretty good stats. Not gonna lie. Pretty good stats. What is also funny is that a lot of the bans, like this is some context you guys are missing, for the most part. Oh! Timing. Sorry, that was a bit of an overreaction. I apologize. Oh, that may have been a bit loud for what the actual shot was. But yeah, I did moan a bit. It was a bit too much. Apologies. Jesus Christ, Owen, what are you doing, man? He's feeling it with the op. I'll talk about it when this round bleeds out. But there is a pretty funny moment with all the map bans going on. Raining rainy, and this round just very clean by Dusty Roots. Right. So what I wanted to say again was that because of like the way the teams banned the maps, Hype banning Ancient because it's one of the better maps from Dusty. Hype also banning Anubis, which I didn't really get, but Dusty has had, I think, some decent results on there as well. Yes, some very decent results. So, all teams sort of banning each other's very good maps. What that resulted to is that Nuke is going to be a 0 versus a 22% win rate game if we go to a third map, which is going to be pretty funny. Like, Mirage for both teams is a very strong map, and then Nuke for both teams is their weakest, which is going to be pretty enjoyable, I reckon, if we get there. Never know what's going to happen on that map, as control taken over long, at least the first part of it. One kill happening on middle. There was some attempt at regaining control. Then the wall bang connecting onto Rainy, just clipping the wall. And that's a tough loss of a gunfight. Muxer, I mean, Dusty Boots, they've had these reads on point. That is a mistake for Muxer, though. Because now it's going to be a clean 1v3. Gabriel's going to need to do a lot here. Or Muxer can just sprint in for the rotate. But I think Gabriel is going to be in quite the pickle. Although he does hold on very nicely. Rainy is going to be holding on for the flank. Gabriel! He gets a triple kill on the bomb side. He just holds them off. Now, Leo, do you okay? There's not much more you can do here in this 1v2 if they play it well, and it's gonna be Gabriel with the quad. Wow, Dusty, what a CT side. They need it. They need it, though. If we're looking at their statistics, they need it, because their T-side round win percentage is poo-poo. It is toilet water. Their T-side win percentage. It's like, they need this, right? But it's looking crazy. It's looking crazy. Rainy will be that's just so good. The continuous flashing, something that for the most teams is set in stone, but it's very difficult to deal with. If you put 4 flashbangs down and just go throw one, throw one, throw one, throw on, right? That timing, it's very difficult to deal with it, and you pretty much have free reign to just walk out. Also, slightly adjust the angles on them. You're golden, man. In the meantime, of course, that loss of life on long will recover. Owen puts himself in a decent position. Vinny's being hunted down as well, so this might be the 2 versus 4 recover. The 2 versus 2. Make that a 1 versus 2. Dusty Roots, again, with just 2 players. They're recovering around wonderfully. And Rainy now with 20 HP. Already hurt. Owen, Stinom. And 1962. Gabriel. This time it's Owen's turn. And yet again, I mean, just so proactive in these 2 versus 4s. Yes, Hype is just simply not being careful enough. We saw it earlier in a couple non-2v4 rounds where, or 2v5, 2v4s, whatever. Like in a couple just like full rounds where Hype also just wasn't directed. It didn't just go like, Hype, yeah, well, that's just, right, we got 2 kills on long, just everyone go long. Now this is a good opener. A good opener at least. And some util. Apologies. Some util ready for the A-bomb site. Owen is going to be forced back. Reinforcements going to be coming in. And yet again, I just don't really believe in these slow rounds from Hype. They may prove me wrong in the next minute. I'm fine with that, but that's just the vibe I get. Like, why? I understand somewhat, as Dusty Roots have really been conditioning them into we're gonna re-aggress. But that's been in like significant man down situations. They've been super calm in these 4v5, 3v4s. They've got calm on the defense. Oh, and now that flash is great. Finally learned from that mistake. I didn't point down enough. But with 20 seconds left, Tommy Jet, he's at a 4K from here before. Oh, Max for 2 bullets, 2 kills, and he picks up the off with it as well. 3-2 versus 2 with the bomb drop. Then the flank from Gabriel and Hype make Father Time an extra enemy. And if there's one thing no one on this earth can beat, It is father time. And Dusty, they're just staying patient. They're saying, come on, lads. We know you want to. But yeah, Hype are really overthinking this. Like, by a long shot. Flash thrown in, completely not affecting Moxar. Gonna be a B rush out of desperation. Let's feed Gabriel another multi-kill, shall we? 9-3. Looking at the previous encounters of Dusty Roots on Dust 2, this is their minimum that they need. But, well, Hype, yeah, they kind of choked that. They kind of choked a lot there. If you want to know how to play Dust 2, if you want to know how a team like Hype should play Dust 2, is look up or watch games from paiN UA on Dust 2. If you ever get a chance, if there's a game on from them on Dust 2, hop in, hop by, stop by, and see how they play the T side, because that is really different. And Hype are not playing Dust 2 as if it's Dust 2. Right? From everyone who's played a lot of Dust 2, you can attest to this. Right? It's just not direct enough. I mean, if you get a kill on short, you need to be 10 meters further before the next response can be there, at least. If you get a kill on long, you need to be all the way halfway into long before they can get the util ready, right? And now Hype are looking very strong here on long. Anubis, great aim from the pit. Tommy Jed wants the P250. We got a Gabriel fan in here. Oh, epic! Tommy Jets. They're not too close together. Malby and Rainy are gonna go backs to backs. Trying to cover each other at least a bit more. Smoke's more thrown as a sort of fake. And there's no gaps there anymore. It's not global offensive. So Midjad's gonna tuck it to the same position he's enjoyed a lot of success from. Or, oh, what a play. Oh, Tommy Jed. That's so good. Oh, just waiting. Now the jump shot's coming through. He can plant safely. Malby doing his best quickly. The time's running low. Malby, he's playing with this clock now, wanting it as his advantage. And it will be Hype taking at least one more. I've untimed them out, but at least they know now what the punishment is for spoiling. So yeah, guys, don't put spoilers in the chat. I'll kick you out. Because I'm a meanie pants. I don't care. No, I'm not a meanie pants. I'm actually in a really good mood today. In a really good mood. But you may hear that my voice is going a bit. This is the third best of 3. You're good, Lavanda. Just don't be mean in chat. As there is a pretty sizable new viewing, and you guys may not know my rules, you can actually be as mean as you want. At least make it funny. And then you're okay, because then you can see the joke in it as well. So yes. Vinny B is gonna mow down some pistols. I say that, and that's a deagle straight to the nose. So yeah, you can be mean. You can complain as much as you want, but at least try and make a joke of it. Like, keep it light for yourself. It is a game. I know a lot of you have money on it and whatever, but try and keep it light. What the fuck? XM. Oh, you know, I was talking to Chad and not to not to Rainy there or to History. But yeah, that's that's a triple kill with the XM. That's a lot of money. That's bought them the op. Well, sure. I mean, oh man, there was no armor on the Dusty Roots players. So Dusty Roots, they're fighting against their own history, not just the history in the server, but their own history of terrible T-sides in their previous adventures on this very map. And that's been a bit of trouble. And now they're still on 0. It's a 22.9% win rate, to be exact. Yeah, that's pretty good. History. I'm starting to struggle to understand these headshots. And call me Chet. Oh my goodness. Stop that, man. 2 versus 2. But the middle fight again was won by Vinny Beast, who's having an amazing CT side thus far. And a gracious attempt at the B-Bond site. Dusty Roots still in the lead, but it is dwindling fast. Like a heavy rainstorm in the Andes. Destroying the roads. Pebble by pebble, rock by rock, dust by dust. The roots seem to be crumbling over the road to a first map victory. I really like that. I really like that sentence. Yippee. History. I can still tap myself. I'm solo card. It's group stage. That actually might be a significant opener. Never mind. We got 1.1k viewers in. Hell yeah. Most of today, since we're the only game live for 20 more minutes. And we got a lot of hype fans in here. It's beautiful. Will you guys stay the rest of this best of 3? Most of you won't, but yeah, still. I keep wanting to educate chat. Dusty Roots have currently a 22% win rate on T-side rounds on Dust 2. It's not a surprise they're gonna go down 2 players every single time. They've pulled off some miracles on the first half, to be fair, to make it to 9-3. But even stories of miracles will have a maximum before no more legends will be made. As we have Gabriel strongly fighting back, and again, it's him in the 1v3, jumping across, and it's just a lot less control here.
Counter-terrorists win.
History will take the final kill, and Hype will get to 8. Okay, I'm gonna stop saying it now. I'm gonna stop. This is the last time I'll say it. Some guys in chat, you need to cover for me. If anyone else is complaining about the shitty T-side that Dusty are having right now, please educate them. Send them to HLTV. They have a 22% win rate on T-side on Dust 2. Please stop being stupid in the chat. It hurts my brain. I'm too tired to deal with y'all saying the same thing over and over again. Which is kind of what Twitch chat is for. I know. I'm a bit of a hypocrite, but... please. I really like you guys, so yeah. Thank you very much. But there's no tension. There is no tension. Like, it is very obvious that Dusty Roots are not simply throwing this. They actually... There's very little cohesion to how this T-side is being played. And maybe they recover, right? Maybe they recover, but that's going to be unlikely now because the money has been built up. Well, actually, looking at the money now, it's not that much. I would have expected more. But after this, they'll get another buff. We'll probably stay alive at 4 players. So yeah, we'll just see. We'll just see what happens, right? Oh yeah, Alexar's had a rough one. Someone mentioned it, but yeah, he's not been too flowy. History with one more. Great headshot by Malby. Malby looking for his 2nd victory of the European Pro League Americas season. It's gonna be 9-9. We are all equal. And we get a tech pause. Tech pause at 9-9. Coster, Spanish or English? I'm Dutch. I'm from the Netherlands, so if you can ask in Dutch, that's the only language I know. So yeah, you can. Bro is not educated. Why do you think I avoid the question? Serbian goat. I am very much educated. Oh, I'm having an enjoyable stream. Did you watch the match? Yes, I did. It was sad, but England won deserved, so it's fair. You went to Google Translate. Oh, I'm sorry. I should really be casting this game, but you guys. Fuck. Oh man. How long have we been live? 7 hours already. I want this stream to take forever. I'm having so much fun. For cool. Oh man. I'm not 2 meters, by the way. I'm 1 meters 84 centimeters. You guys actually going to Google Translate to talk to me is fucking hilarious. The tech pause should be over soon, so I can go back to doing my job. Oh man, I actually have tears in my eyes. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Oh man, please restart. I need to just go cast. I need my mind to focus on something else. I've never had this happen before. Like maybe once before in a year and a half. Oh, I'm actually crying. I've had this one time before. at Epic LAN. Oh man. And it was during like a middle segment, and I just broke out crying as well. Breathe. Yeah. We're good. Oh man. So yes, Dust 2. Maybe this is what they need. Dusty Roots. A bit of a break, a bit of a breather. You know, same as us. I mean, you know, it's difficult to get through. But I'm also quite critical of Dusty Roots not really having explored every part of the map. It feels so weird just going back to serious casting now. Oh, he's been banned for 10 minutes? No, I'll save you. I'll save you. I got you, bro. Hey, we're back. Yes, but, like, I want, like, man. We need cohesion, right? We need cohesion on the T side. And both Hype and Dusty Roots are playing a very, very spread out map. And we are still not live. Hey. We're still not live. Perfect. I can mess around for a bit longer. Yeah. What happened to Gufano? Gufano got... I like him. Like, the conversation... Like, he's been great to me. But he did kind of get cooked on Twitter. To be fair. But, yeah. I hope he makes a bit of a return. But that was a rough one. Rough situation to be in. But, yeah. Not gonna go further into that. But... yes, we're back, finally. And I think this round will be live. And again, it's gonna be sort of this default spread. We're gonna get the boost onto short, are we? No, we're not. Was that a reactive boost for Hype? Like a preemptive boost? I think it was. Huh. That's pretty chill, actually. No smoke on middle? Using your flashbangs? Oh, wait, there was a smoke, but Nate blown open. History. Riding his own. Mostly in the death battles. Leo the Arcade. Great find, and that's the mid-aggression. Just super sharp, and everyone invested. Then there needs to be the speed, right? As soon as the call comes through, like, yo, mate, we're getting pushed here on middle. You need to come out. Lovely spray control for Leo Dirk. Wanted to go for the peek into the AWP. Chooses wisely to not go for that, and yeah. Cost 30 seconds in Dutch. I'll do like the last 10. Like, there's nothing happening now. Ik kan het gewoon in het Nederlands doen. Alleen dit voelt echt super, super raar. Dit is niet hoe ik normaal hierin zit. Dus het voelt nu alsof ik Engels ben en toch Nederlands probeer te praten. In ieder geval. Thank you. I was mostly saying how it feels weird doing it. It legit felt like English was my second, or Dutch was my second language for a bit there. But yeah, you guys got some. I legit have never done that on EPL. Yeah, that's what we're known for. It's just gonna be the save. 30-second save. We haven't waited long enough, Owen. Oh. Okay. bit of a soundboard there. Hype in the lead. You know, I really thought the percentage on HLTV would be like slightly incorrect or slightly biased, but no, Dusty Roots really, like, I don't like being negative. Right? I really don't like being negative about teams. I try to avoid it as much as possible. I usually try to praise the team that is doing well rather than to like talk down the team that isn't. But I have to be critical. I mean, for both teams, Hype's D side wasn't there either. And it just makes mistakes like this, like not covering long doors. It just fits the picture. But the same, like, Hype did these types of plays as well. Hype, like, lost 3 5v2s just because they either waited too long, played it stupidly. I mean, it just fits the picture, and it's a bit annoying. It makes for some funny CS though, but yeah. It if I can give a tip. You see how hard I'm trying to make it nice? If I could give a tip to both teams is please watch more demos on T-side Dust 2. Because like there's no threat. There hasn't been a threat on the T-side for a while now. Like even in a lot of the hype rounds, you just like in the hype T-side rounds. I mean, yeah, the 3 or 4 that were the clutches from Dusty, those were sick, but the others were flat. Well, 11-9. 10th language. Oh, Gabriel actually with the double opener. Surprise peeled as okay. What? What? Leave bomb and spawn and go kill. Sure, it works. What an insane couple of openers from Gabriel. That long range headshot was a crazy one. And now all of a sudden, it is a round flip. As there was the push, there was the response, but like, look at what's necessary for a Dusty Roots round. Right? It's Gabriel with such a play to bring them the advantage. Then they'd still have to kill the flank, and Elixir gets the opener on long. Because if Elixir doesn't get that kill on long, it's a 2v3 with still no bomb control, and Dusty Roots are not in a good position, right? So it's these types of situations where just on everything fell together. We're gonna get a close game. Yes, for the man who mentioned talking to chat. We're doing it on EPL. Sometimes like sometimes I just close the chat if you guys are like if the chat is too annoying. But if the chat's fun, I love having it open because it is a bit more personal, right? There's so many tournaments where you can sit and watch as a spectator, right? All the big tournaments. Of course, the casters are, if they are in the stadium, of course they're not going to read the chat. And it's flying past like 100 miles an hour. I do like it for these smaller sort of tournaments. I won't be able to in my next tournament. I won't be able to read chat, and I'm going to miss it. But then I'll have a co-caster. So it's a lot easier to sort of, you know, play back and forth, have a bit of chemistry. But I do like it for the smaller tournaments. I mean, it's Twitch. We're watching it all together. Why not do both? Makes it easier for me as well. So. And hype seemingly have cooled down a bit. Cooled down the hype. Not as fast on the push. On the pushes, not as aggressive on the plays. Yeah, Vina Beast is close to the door here, but that's pretty much it. With Gabriel again trying to open up, trying to poke a prod towards that B bomb set. And now the bomb's going to make a very, very long rotation. And by the time the bomb's even near, you're only going to have like 30 seconds left. There's only one smoke left for hype, though. And that's on history, so that might be good for short. Yeah, look at this time. It's going to cost like 10 seconds at least to run across long. That's going to add another 2-3. History, he has it in his hands. That's a great first shot. the second as well. The cover of the smoke, the cover of his teammate, but history needs neither. As he hits all of his shots. It's hype on map point. They have one hiccup and continue winning. And somehow Dusty Root's percentage of T-side round wins might go down after this map. This has, like, somehow this has been by far one of the more entertaining games I've had, and I'm really looking forward to seeing the rest of this best of 3, and I hope it gets the nuke, because both teams have sucked on nuke. Oh, Maxor. It's a good shot to hit. Can't really blame him for not connecting. Oh, boy, again and again. I'm a bit too eager, but it's just the hype. Oh, wow, another great shot through the smoke, the timing. Will we see another history multi-kill? No, just one. And trade it again. A man down situation. Hype, haven't seen it much. But they've lost it a bunch. Let's see if they can do the same on their CT side. It is going to be this rotation. In this situation, Dusty Roots kept one firmly on B. That was Gabriel not moving an inch. He was playing English or Spanish. Or he did get asked that question on the B bomb side, but Hype electing to play a bit more together, just gambling towards one bomb side, which is not necessary. Like, it's not like their money is low, but that flashbang really is gonna bait out the final nail in the coffin. Malby, it's a bit chaotic, but now they see the cross. And they realize what they're gonna have to do. A 3 versus 3 retake of the B-bomb site. With one smoke, one molly against one molly, one nade. Leo Dirk, a bit of a long route. Tunnel's covered, but and bombs planted for tunnel. Maxor might play a significant role in this. No one on truck. Let's see how they will peek through this. No flashbangs either, just as dry. The trades are pretty efficient. And Malby keeps hitting headshots. The retake is actually there. Hype. Complete the round. And they will get the retake by some awesome shots from Malby. And I still have some tears in my eyes from laughing. But that is map number 1. And Hype will take it. It is Hype map's pick that will eventually go towards Hype. Which deserved. It is their map pick nonetheless. But yeah, the examples that we had of T sides on Dust has been pretty rough. It has been quite a tough one. So yeah, that's that. We did have a bit of an extended game with all the delays going on at the same time. But we're going to be moving on to Mirage. Some interesting things, as I said earlier. Nuke is for both teams their worst. Mirage is for both teams their best map. So I'm going to gather some info before it. We're going to be back in 10 minutes. I know 2 other games on CBCS have started. The Legacy Audit game is going to be a really good one. But if you do so, like, maybe open 2 screens on Twitch, whatever you want. If you can watch both games like that, open one on your phone, one on your PC, whatever you're gonna do, iPad, Nintendo Switch, vibrator, whatever you got a screen on that you can use. Oh, there's giant vapes with like the screen. Maybe you can program Twitch into that if you want. But please come back to watch. See you guys in 10 minutes for map number 2, Mirage. welcome back to the most fun stream of Counter-Strike games that you are going to come across. As we're back at EPL. Welcome back, everyone. As we are ready to get it going on map number 2. It's gonna be Mirage for both teams. Quite a strong map. Not gonna lie, it's 100% win rate for the Dusty Roots, beating Vikings, KR, 9Z Academy, Fury Academy on it. Vikings KR is the biggest W in that list. We have an equal trade early on. History, looking for another tap, and there you go, that's his second kill. Goes for the reload right before Alex peaks, leaving him in a slight bit of trouble. That flashbang's perfect, but History finding a third. Keeping the man advantage up, and finally some pace on the T side. I don't know why this was impossible on Dust 2, but Tommy Jed is tucked into quite a strong position. All these footsteps are going to be heard, so they know exactly where Owen Sheenum is going to go, and he's going to be coming from. Now he needs to make a bit of haste, or he needs to start fighting. He chooses the latter. He's just gonna go for the bomb plant. Ooh, they're gonna go for another rotate. Vinny Beast is looking to be cutting him down at the halfway point, but they get across, and now the bomb gets through. This is such a... oh man, this is a competitive play if I've ever seen one. This ain't premiere mode. This is just straight competitive. 1 versus 2 now for Owen. I don't know why that sounded so Irish. He has the P250. History, though, has the 4K, and that's going to be enough for Hype to get the first. Hype earlier beating Hawks. Overtime win versus the Corinthians, who then fell apart. And they managed to beat Fluxo. Even. Not in the World Cup qualifier, but in the match afterwards. CBCS Season 4 managed to beat Fluxo, managed to beat Bestia and Shark. So they've had a strong run on Mirage. Yeah, be a good one. Sorry, Nightbot. I love people apologizing to Nightbot. Nightbot really is a tyrant, to be fair. He's a meanie pants. Leo DRK with the M4 on short as we're on board with him. As Dusty Roots looking to slowly challenge that smoke at the middle. Nexar. There's very minimal space to shoot from. So he gets the deagle. Post bomb that force by is always going to be there. Let's keep our eye on Gabriel as he is the only one carrying the Kalashnikov. Tommy Jed. Put some element 82 straight to the brain of Leo Dirk. And again, these rotates from Dusty Roots. Looking forward to how much more we're going to see from that. Like, if they're going to continue going for those sort of really exacerbated rotates. Trade nearly there, but it's a very scrappy fight. Elixir on chair pretty much has handed in his death already. He will be going down on the bomb side, though. 11 HP in total for the Dusty Roots. They got some burned roots now as they're very close to death. But maybe, just maybe, from Tetris, trying to see if they can puzzle this one together and clear a line. I only clear lines on weekends. That's a joke. Okay. Further on, Rainy trying to get in. Nice duck under the position. And Owen Sheenum, they like to play together. History holds his nerves and holds his bullets to the right time. It's going to be Hype on 2 rounds. The third's gonna come a bit easier. As we're just gonna have deagles. Well, actually, I say that. There is also a good chunk of armor available. So, who knows? And also an interesting buy from Anubis is the AUG for the B area. Having an AUG as the B anchor does open up a couple more possibilities for you. But what a deagle shot. That's a lot of pace. Oh, and Shinom could actually clear a lot of this B bomb site already. Good turnaround from Rainy. And we'll have the bomb crossing middle. The bomb, together with Gabriel, are going to be the only one left alive. Somehow Elixir does not take it. How is this man? Okay, yes. How is this man? If I say that, does everyone remember that GIF of Michael from GTA 5 driving an invisible car? With like the caption above it, like sped up. With like the caption above it, how is this man? Look it up. Look it up somewhere where you can find GIFs. The how is this man GIF. Absolute classic. We earn. Missing twice. And decides to abandon that path altogether. It seems to me that these players from Dusty Roots are actually like they are really counting on these types of long rotates, like really going back and forth. Hype has had no contest in middle. It's been theirs pretty much every single time, and that means Rainy can get some free air to peek the top of mid Leodurk. Great angle here next to the smoke. And the trade from Rainy over the top. 2 versus 3. Elixir with the late rotate. Flank. Still close by though. Ooh, dodges 1. Great peek from Alex. Now it's 1 versus 2. Dusty Root on Force 4. Their first round. Jumping up. Anubis gets a great peek on the first, but it is Elixir, the man that did not really play well in the previous map. He will now drop a triple kill in round number 4. Only the AWP hype. Pretty hefty investments. Including that AUG, of course. But Dusty Roots keeping it close by with all of those kills in the lighter rounds, buy rounds. I'll give you this opportunity. UDRK, missing the first, missing the second. It's a bit of a trend with the Oppers. And the rest is most likely going to be saving. So we're going to get Dusty Roots on a second round. way over short. As fires are still burning in the apartments. That Molotov long away from a big threat, though. And with 4 players in the B bomb side, a retake already not really looking like what you want. And again, with a single kill, that does already afford the round to the Dusty Roots.
Terrorists win.
And that is going to be equalized, which something that I did not expect all too quickly. Most of the round win percentage for Dusty is at least on the CT side. Their T side record pretty damn good as well. 60% T, 68 on the CT. On the other end, on Hype, decently similar stats, although it's more akin to 50-50, as they did have a couple of very, very close games. But just around win this game. So let's see how that will go in the second half. First, we're in the middle of the first half. As Mech 10 from Tommy Jet is going to try and make his way in hastily, but Malby already with a good find. This Mech 10 going for a bit of a spray. Malby will reveal himself eventually. The one where the smoke. That is lovely from Vinabis. Will it be more than a double kill? No, it will remain at that. But Owen Shinom instantly thrown into the 1 versus 3. And now the long range shot. He spots the first, but the noise sound cue is heard. And he's gonna walk right past Rainy after the cloud. And that's usually how it goes when you go past clouds. It will become Rainy. Why did I get a voice crack there? Oh my god. It will become Rainy. No, it will become Rainy. Somehow the chat completely died, but that's fine. You guys were so fun. You guys were so fun in the last map. You guys already cried now. I cried to death. Came from Malby. He has been playing pretty well. Nothing out of this world, but he's been playing decent. I'm not dead yet. Same. It's 12:30 a.m. for us now. 12:30 a.m. We're entering the AMs. Late night casting, let's go. He's fun, you know? Slow round again, Hype, this time not going for as much mid control, but also not fighting it. And that means pretty open peak from Owen. Does lose a lot of HP. And pretty much it. The round doesn't really continue. Not a hefty response. This is a good positioning from Malby, but he's careful for 2 angles and ooh, checks the more dangerous one just in time. Gabriel. Check his close corner. Rainy and Malby, they could absolutely destroy this round. Owen, though, with the no-scope. History coming in from short, and Rainy is here to destroy the round. Moxor in a 1v3. Owen attempted it last time. To fetch the bomb first. It's 18 seconds. It's not the greatest amount of time, and History holds a beautifully tight angle. And that will be Hype on 5. Quick public service announcement. Don't eat cheese when you're lactose intolerant. Especially not with jalapenos. That's it. That's just... just gonna throw that out there. No context given. just a public service announcement. I wish it was just that. But yes, hey, we continue. It's late night. It's the same as the Le Mans races, you know, and when it gets late, bro, I would love to cast like a 24-hour race thing. I would absolutely love it. Rainy, and Leo will hold on to middle. Yeah, it's just Deagle, so it should be hype on 6. It will be a good attempt, Gabriel. He's been getting some good frags, but not impactful. Oh wait, those were his first two. Never mind. Never mind. Swanky, you're in the same boat as me then, mate. I'm sweating, man. It's so fun. It's also quite hot in my room. But Maxor on the dig, not really much more impact. And yet again, that smoke is just rubbing it in. Yet again, we're in a sort of situation where the aim lower. Oh, too bad. Yeah, we're sort of in this boat where it's the T side again from Dusty, where we're looking at it like. I mean, yeah, this one is just around with the Eagles, but the previous couple as well, it's not airtight. Like, you can have an airtight balloon, and when the CTs make the right play, they can still pop it, right? But their balloon has holes in it. Like, very weird analogy, but it's difficult to sort of continue that play from the T side if you're, or like to really complete the rounds as a T side, because every time they do get an advantage, it kind of struggles a bit. Now, finally, we're gonna just get clean A side take 5 versus 5. Let's see how this will go. There are some good flashbangs thrown, and the noise from Malby made will be the end of him. All the nades thrown into the smoke are kind of covered for pretty well, actually. I don't know what that CT smoke deeper in does. It kind of defeats the purpose of the grenades. But Muxer with one more find, and finally, this is looking a lot better for the Dusty Roots. Although, the Vinabeast in history then get 2 frags. And that means they line up for him. It ends up in a 1 versus 1. Muxor versus the AWP of history. Spots him. Goes to switch up for the AK. Minutes left, and he goes peek out right into him. 3 HP is what we end up with, but it is another Dusty round. And there you go. Just go for a normal round. Go for a key drop giveaway. And, of course, our promo code is available. We don't have all that stupid stuff like add your name in your Steam or whatever. No, just the code. Do you ever feel like Deagles don't hit the same as in CSGO? Yeah. Kind of. I mean, I did have a bit more ridiculous plays with the Deagle previously. But yeah, I think it's just slightly different. I don't necessarily think it's worse. We don't ever see a 4K anymore. Yeah, well, that's also kind of because teams have gotten better, right? But no, I do understand what you're saying. It's, I don't know. It's really weird because you know for a fact that all the numbers stayed the same, right? It's just the engine that has changed, and that's one thing I hate about Call of Duty as well, is that all the everyone's complaining about everything except the engines just not being sharp, like the engines that they program the game. Dio with the odd, going for a bit of an attempt, and they're jumping out the window. Flick from Gabriel with the 5-7. Oh, it's the hellfire of the 5-7, and it's raining bullets from Rainy. Owen Sinom on the AWP and another 1v3, but with the time so low, he just... oh, it just gives them the bomb. Here, you guys plant it. I don't give a damn. I'm caring about this AWP. Stopped at the door, but leave politely. No, we still do see Deagle plays. Like it's not like they've completely disappeared. But yeah, I don't know. The game's in like for playing, it's in a weird position, and it's you need to like polish it a lot. There's like a lot more risk in messing up now. Ooh, spot the foot. Oh, okay, Owen. Oi, he does get the win in the fight. Off versus off. We haven't really seen a lot of head-to-head battles, and now all of a sudden this Alex or Deagle chimes in for one, and now the round suddenly becomes dangerous because Owen with one more, the Deagle also with one more, and that's the round done. All T-side players remaining alive. Would have been really good for halfway into the half, but it's good nonetheless. 7-5. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm critical of the new game engines anyway. I mean, look at Call of Duty. If you look at the old Call of Duties, they were very sharp. Like very, very sharp. And that meant there were like some things that break in that game easily, right? Having a sharp game is not necessarily the sign of having a good, reliable engine. So that gives issues, right? Because you're gonna have a lot more bugs that are very difficult to patch out, and like that, those things become problems. For example, the grenades, right? Counter-Strike Global Offensive is a lot sharp, like still feels a lot sharper than what CS2 now does. But then, like that's just because of the engine. Like it's a simpler engine, so it's sharper. Then you go to CS2, and it feels a lot rounder. But for example, things like when a grenade is right past an edge or something, and like right past an edge, then you take 0 damage, even though the grenade is clearly blowing up right under your feet. Or, for example, the smokes. Global Offensive was out for what, 10 years? 10 years we had Global Offensive, and they had no way to fix the smokes. Still. Like, how? After 10 years of the game being out, how are you still finding issues with the smokes? Right? That's the thing. Like, you need to fix the engine, but people want it sharp. So that's like a double-edged sword that you're at, where you cannot fix certain things on a sharper engine because it's simpler. So you can't fix things. That's why it feels so sluggish. Same with a lot of these recent Call of Duties. It just feels more sluggish because you can fix more. Like it's easier to fix things. That's sort of a point that I see very little, like my unique point. Like I have some opinions that I share with others, but that's what I think really is one of the problems that people do not take into account. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. Hopefully some people will agree, or we'll get some eureka moment from it. As the push from Owen, he gets a bit too curious, thought they were still AFK in spawn. And feels like it's gonna happen again with Anubis here. Well, this one goes the other way. 4 versus 4 then. Gabriel. Something. Up and down the ladder they go. It's Malby with the flying headshot, but it's the CTs with the advantage. Alexer and Maxor. Ooh, it's mostly Alexer with the triple, putting him on 11 kills. Dusty on 11. I see no one, absolutely no one responding to my CS2 rant. I feel ignored. But yeah. I do think that take is actually pretty decent. Because we haven't had issues with smokes now. In the meantime, that was what everyone was complaining about in Global Offensive. Depends. Player base doesn't know what it wants. You totally missed what I said. Damn. Okay, I got real quick now. The problem is that with sharper engines, so Global Offensive feels a lot sharper, but because it's a simpler engine. Same thing as like the old Call of Duties. But for example, like nades just clipping an edge and not exploding. All the Molotov bugs, all the smoke bugs, the thousands of smoke bugs that we still had in the game. Those were pretty much impossible to patch out. So you have people complaining about smoke bugs. They're like, fine, we'll give you Source 2. But because it's like a denser engine, like it can do more, it's a bit smoother. Because it like replies to things more often. So it feels a bit smoother to play, which is annoying because we're used to very sharp gameplay, but then you can fix more stuff, right? So we don't have issues with smokes anymore, but now we have a bit of a watery game. As history lines them up and knocks them down, just going pat pat. Puts them out. Rainy, taking on Owen Shinam, and that's the round. So we're gonna go 8-7 for Hype as they take the lead with a couple of stronger T-side rounds, or a strong T-side round already showing here. It's the first that they win, so, or at least on this map. But yeah, it's a good response. Just needs more time. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think you can change the sharpness of an engine. Like that takes a boatload of time. That's also the reason, like, same thing as bunny hopping. The reason bunny hopping worked is because it wasn't supposed to be a thing. Like, bunny hopping just happened. Like, it wasn't programmed in by anyone in the Source 1 engine. Like, no one was like, oh yeah, let's make this a fun mechanic. No, it just happened to be in there. Like, no one planned it. But then you get another engine, and all of a sudden, you need to program something that was essentially a mistake. How the hell are you gonna program a mistake? That's that's difficult to do, man. That's very difficult. So I'm just gonna be pushing middle as a response. A bit more aggression from Dusty. We're seeing some more back and forth, Zero Mirage. We're seeing a bit more poking and prodding and some jabs and some hooks. Because that's Tommy Jed with already a very good double kill. All of a sudden, this round completely flipped the other way. Good shot by Leoder, trying to open it up. Gabriel is... Huh? How is Gabriel behind here? Oh, that's a free kill. Easy as you like. Here's the footsteps for his teammate. These are the footsteps. Another great find from Gabriel. His double kill. He needed to recover some kills. But, yeah. No, but that's why pros don't bunny hop anymore. It's mistake. Like, how the hell do you program that? No one has ever programmed bunny hopping, or very rarely, because most people just went like, I just use the Source engine. Or at least make a bunny hopping thing that is as smooth or as skillful as what it was, right? Like a balanced, because you can add some commands and bunny hop every time now, but it needs to be in the middle there. And that's something you just, like, you can't, like, that's very, very difficult to do. Anubis will just be opened up into the skull. Gabriel. If Gabriel hits his stride again, because he was popping on dust. on the CT side. If he gets fired up again, that might be a problem for hype. Not gonna lie. Small heads up for some of the less experienced viewers watching. Some of the newer viewers. If it keeps going back and forth like this in terms of rounds, the disadvantage will most likely fall the way of the CTs of Dusty Roots. As everything they have to buy is just a bit more expensive, they will kind of lose something. Awesome flashbang. Just pure perfection. But yeah, so keep that in mind for in a bit. Leodurk. A bit further up. Oh, he's gonna go for the beat, and that makes it equal. Moxer actually takes the guy on the run boost out. The run boostee falls. The run booster. It's a shot with the AWP, and now we're gonna get into, for now, a decently simple 2 versus 2. Positions are quite default. Let's see if Alexer can hold on. He's had a lot better of a game than before. Alexer takes the headshot, but History is able to trade, bringing it into the clean 1v1. 1962, a year in history, but will History take that year out of the boots? It will. History rewrites the clutch. It's going to be 9 for hype, and that's going to be a tough monetary position for the CTs. Guys, I'm super enjoying your conversation in chat, although I cannot read it, so I cannot moderate it. So please, if possible, keep it English. It is an English stream. So if you can, keep it English. If you want to speak shortly with each other, like a couple of phrases, that's fine. Try and keep it English. I do appreciate, like, I don't actually care. Like, I'm not gonna mute or ban you guys, but keep it in mind. Is all I ask. Average Minecraft Twitch. I know, man. There's like 3 languages as well. We're talking Turkish. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. Horse buy. Okay. That's vibes. Let's see. Oh, and Shino with the scout. Well, it's not gonna be the biggest worries. It's the 5.7s that you need to be careful about. Scout hasn't tagged anyone yet, and Muxtor, who had retrieved, or who didn't retrieve a rifle, actually had an SMG. He's gonna be taken out. A bit of a weird play, going for the double up push there, because that now has cost Maxor's life, because he went into a position that he didn't really need to go, and the push is gonna happen anyways with 2 players, and now they are both gone as well. So it is still the force buy, of course. I do like the play that was drawn up. Maybe just not the weapons for it. More teams need to use force buy type plays in full gun rounds. Like, way more teams should do that. Great position. Ooh, corner of the eye. 6 cents for Malby. And let's see. Gabriel. That wonderful beard. Just gets wrecked. Malby on a 9th. 10 on the board. Get the full eco. Around 19 should be the 11th for the hype team. History will be able to hold off the push. It's just gonna be the USPs. Let's be fucking. You know, I could just cast in Dutch, right? And you guys won't hear anything anymore. I could just cast in a different language. To be fair, you guys don't get paid to talk English, so fair game. I'll let you. I'm a nice guy. As the Glock through the smoke, through the edge of the shelves. Hype is getting to 11, and this might be 2-0. Dusty Roots on course for a remeet of Case, this time in a game that will be played. Hopefully not lost on a technicality, but Dusty Roots, they lose their opportunity to get a bit of a quickie into the playoffs. Hype in this game showing that they're gonna be the more deserving team. Rainy. He'll take a headshot onto Maxar, which is trading on middle. It's a bit of chaos here at B. It's Tommy Jet. For short. I think that was just with a wild spray. Owen Shinham will take down history. Malby and Leo Dirk. The two of them alive. We've seen a lot of these rounds. But it was mostly Dusty that was winning. All of a sudden, lots of pressure on Alexer and Leo Dirk. He's gonna be doubling up. Oh, and Shinham already low HP. This one might go one way as Malby holds the short edge. It's gonna be Gabriel in the clutch. And that is gonna be Leo Dirk completing the 2v4. No, what I meant to say is, and it also not in English, and people were giving spoilers. I meant it as like a double thing. Not together, but whatever. It's probably gonna be the last round of the game anyway. I don't know. We have the instigator in chat right now. But yeah. Let's see, it's gonna be a push again. Forced by this time. Because there's not really any other option. The perfect record from Dusty Roots. Looking to be vacuumed up by the hype. Blown away by the hype. Although again, this sort of indecisiveness. On the T-side rounds, it's it reeks its ugly head again. Reels its ugly head. Reeks its ugly head again. I think that's it. My brain is also melting, guys. We've been here for 8.5 hours already now. That's vibe. Ooh, Gabriel. another great play, and they're just going to be mowing them down. Lots of HP lost in history. Pretty much all. Ooh, I thought that Molly was going to go to default. Awesome. Awesomely accurate. Owen Shinum. Stuck in ninja. Or bitch, as some cultures call it. And he won't be checked. Letting him cross. Oh, Shinum. Oh my goodness. Didn't really account for Malby returning. And now that's the wallbang kill. Look at the HP on everyone. It's no more than 15 between 3 players. Elixir. Absolutely a chance to clutch here. As history tries to make his way up towards the palace, Malby's playing with him. Trying to extend this time. Because history, he can't get no second chances, but Malby doesn't need to give him one. It is that shot, and it is the Hype winning in this beautiful battle between Hype and Dusty Roots. It was a very enjoyable game, especially that first map. Shout out to a lot of you guys in chat who made that a very, very fun time, especially during the long time that we had. But yeah, Hype taking the W. Most people somewhat expectations. Looking at the map pool that was to come, possibly Nuke. It was also kind of a situation where you're looking at a Hype to take this best of 3 anyways. Further on, we've had a very long day. We've had some beautiful games. I'm going to keep this outro a bit short because my producer really wants to sleep. So, or I can just keep yapping to annoy him. Love you, Rascal. But yeah, overall, pretty fun game. Lighthearted CS. Further on, yeah, Dusty Roots, they're going to get a difficult time getting to the playoffs now because they're going to need to face Case. Case, who, except for the first map, looked really good. And I think they are now playing their 3rd game as well. So, if you mind, follow me on Twitch, Twitter. Follow EPL on Twitch and Twitter so you won't miss anything. I need Twitter followers so I can have more leverage finding new casting jobs. Something like that. Well, guys, thank you guys all very, very much for watching. It's been a long day. I'm going to go to the toilet because I really need to. So, thank you guys for watching. See you guys later. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. More EPL. See you guys there.